Okay. YouTube says I'm live, therefore I art live. Hello, VOD watchers. I'll be talking to you real quick. I mean, I have nothing really special to say, except, hi, welcome to the VOD, and today we're going to be doing some game deving, as per usual. Today, or last night, I made this whole poll on what to work on today. I already had an idea of what I was going to work on, but, you know, it's nice to gauge people's opinions now and then, right? And, as you can see here, what's a motivational life? The options were either work on the ASCII game engine in C with 31%, write a new website in JavaScript with 10%. Thank goodness I did not want to do JavaScript. And then finish the game cozy with 37% and play Spiral on company time. So it seems there's a lot of demand for both the ASCII game and finish the game cozy. Though a surprising amount of people want to see some Spyro too. But today we're just gonna clock in. We're gonna try to get this game done. I think a lot's already done. So honestly, it might be just a bunch of grinding assets and getting some ideas for new chip and abilities. I think it's not your usual timing of the live stream. Yeah, it's not. But like I mentioned, I have today off from work, and I was planning to do a 9 to 5 stream, like actually start at 9 a.m. and then end at 5 p.m. But I got up late, and I had to do some yard work, and I had to do some chores outside. So we're starting at 11. But, you know, I can still get a lot of work done. And hey, it's not too dissimilar from my day job. Oh man. But yeah, we're gonna be doing some game deving. We're gonna be outside the stream, as you can see, we're outside. And I think I want to do some streams outside in my physical yard. Right now we're using the green screen to pretend like we're touching grass. But one of these days we're gonna do an actual dev stream outside with the bonfire and fire pit. It's gonna be good. I just need to set it up. I'm also waiting for permits from the city. So once I get the permits and once we're good on everything, we're gonna do some outside streams. Is it usually a vertical aspect ratio stream? Yeah, there's two. There's a regular one. There's 2 streams that are going on right now. There's one that's horizontal, and then this is the one that's vertical. Yeah, Plato's Playbook. Usually the vertical is the more prevalent one. And I think today we're going to write the updates and do give an actual dev update for the people in the Discord. You work on software company, like, may I know which company is that? No, I'd rather not make that public. I do work for a software company, and I get to use a lot of the same skills I have here, which is pretty cool. Yeah. So I've done quite a few things off stream. I think the most prevalent thing has been this new level, the asteroid level, and the fact that this is not randomly generated, but instead we actually have a designed level here. So there's that. I've also revised the way lerping happens for input. Before, it was actually 2 orders of magnitude too small. And I don't believe it was delta timed, but I just was using the wrong values I was sampling, so I corrected it, which means things stop really fast. So after we reworked the engines for this. But yeah, I'm pretty happy with this so far, though. I mean, we have this new assets too, like the rock tiles and stuff, which I need to update a little bit. And I need to revisit some other levels, fix them up. So we're gonna have a combination of levels that are like this, that are preset, where they're the same level every single time you go into it. Maybe with some slight variations, like where the asteroids are placed. And then there's gonna be levels that are randomly generated with the random paths. Like this one. So there's that. There's also, I need to have the different means of input. We have this relative joystick thing going on, but I also want to add the on-screen buttons as a mechanism for input. I think I already have it implemented. I just need to do the actual toggle and the actual buttons for on-screen stuff. So that's something I'm gonna have to look at. There's also a weird bug where like the time stop doesn't physically show up, like the post-process effect doesn't activate for some reason, so I'm gonna have to investigate that. And I'm gonna revisit some of the environments too and make them look better, pretty, because we did some changes to the shaders and now the background's all messed up, so we had to go through to this level and fix some stuff there, but I think it should be mostly fine. We're gonna be sprucing up the pause menu as well, and then maybe I have to implement the high score stuff here. And there's also the idea of upgrading a chip. So if you have a chip here, I want to have a button or something that indicates you can upgrade it. So one button's going to be for like selecting it, and then another one's going to be for actually choosing to upgrade it. So I need to figure out how that's going to look. What's going on, Draco? I'm just gonna set your screen on my second monitor because it's vertical, and I'm gonna code on my main monitor. It's horizontal. All good, man. For C# and Unity, I use Rider RepKS. It's a rare day stream. I know, it's crazy. Usually I'm working on my day job right now, but this is the rare occasion where I got the day free, and I can use my 9 to 5 hours for game devin. So one thing I want to do, you might not notice it. Let's try it again. But if you look at the asteroids, you're going to notice that they fly into the walls, which is fine. But you see Z fighting. So like there you can see Z fighting. If I go a little bit lower, maybe you'll see it. You have to do something here. I can't allow. Yeah, I need to do something. Let's see if I can find an example of Z fighting. Okay, here. See that? So I think we're either going to move the asteroid slightly in front of or slightly behind the normal tiles, which shouldn't be too crazy to do. I think that'll be our first low-hanging fruit, I don't know, bug to fix for today. Hey, what's going on, Crisis King? Happy to see you, man. How's everything going? Everything's going good, man. Had a good Sunday yesterday. Just church and then chilled outside and did a lot of yard work and getting ready for the summer. I had a great day on Saturday with my dad. We just hanged out and watched movies all day, which is kind of rare for me. And yeah, just relaxing today. Just getting some. I'm gonna try to get a bunch of dev work today and then just get this game already done because I already started another project, but I really want to just dive in and focus on that project. So I'm just gonna do that. This is gonna be simple. It's gonna be plus equals left, and then what are we gonna do for the Z position? I don't want to increment this every single frame. I wonder, actually, I want to make it a vector extension. No. Can I do, for example, override? I know I have a overwrite overload, but can I do one that uses a ref instead? Is that a different signature? It is. Well, can I do ref this? Oh, I can't, and it's distinct. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's actually kind of exciting. Because I could do something like this. How would I even call this? Ref this. Or maybe I'd have to call this, Actually, I'm not even sure how that would work. We'll figure it out. So we're just setting value and that's it, right? So that's all there is to it. I guess it also has a different signature. How you guys doing today, though? It was going so high. What is your advice to new game developers like advice to new development like software, interest in game dev? You just gotta start, man. Don't think you're too dumb, and just try working on a project, and you're gonna learn from it, man. Finally, burned a disc, but sadly, PS5 disc player cannot read raw MP4 files unless it's from a plugged-in USB. That sucks. So cool to actually do, though. Yeah, burning is fun. I love burning my CDs. I'm not an arsonist. That's awesome. So cool to actually do. Do you play instruments in church? I play a trombone, actually. Christ is King. I used to be a big... I used to do bass for a bunch of... for different churches. I remember I remember the most fun I had playing bass, though, was like at this southern, like, it was like this southern kind of old school, like, all black church. And they used to have like these specific, because they play different music than like, the churches up north, right? So you have a lot more, like you have shout tracks and stuff like that, where the bass line is just going and going and going. And it's super fun. I love it, dude. I absolutely loved playing there. I need to visit when I go back to Florida and say hi to them. But yeah, way different music. I've been to like, because I went from there and then I went to like a predominantly Korean church, and then the type of music they play there is very different. And then I went from there to where I am right now, and they have orchestral music. So they have like a full orchestra, and I'm playing trombone there, and it's like a very different experience as well compared to those other places I've been. But that's the beauty, right? Like different cultures, different, different styles of worship and all that, but we're all kind of united, which is kind of very beautiful. Okay, we're gonna try using this transform. Nope. Position. Overwrite. And it uses ref. Is this the one that's using ref? Because it's ambiguous. I can do like 0.1. Yeah, I don't know what's the deal here. How I'd call this ref this. Or if I just have to literally use the utility. And then what's the point of having this then? What's the transform.position? I guess I can't use this operator? That's weird. Vector 3. this is a property. Okay, I can't. So the ref thing is a real thing. I just can't use it for this. Well, that's not fun. I'd have to make a utility specifically built around using transform instead of a vector 3. What's your PC spec? Here it is. I got a command just for such occasions. Hey, Kieran, what's going on, dude? Big day ahead. What's going on? What's the big day ahead you got going on? And what's going on, Ron? Georgius, what's going on, man? How you doing? Surprise Tamerka! Surprise Tamerka! Let's go. And I don't have the VOB files for the thing I want to burn to my DVD, so I can't make a video DVD that would work on a DVD player. And converters seem to be non-existent for the most part. I've led it 15 years. Red piss. That's weird, dude. What's the occasion? The occasion is I have the day off, so I have the luxury and the privilege of doing some development in the daylight. It's a shocker, I know. Might even try doing a separate stream outside sometime soon. It'll be really cool if I can get if I can use the fire pit, because then we can have an actual real fire sound instead of one from a video online. Okay, so vector utilities is not going to work for us, or at least this overload is not going to work for us. Bummer, but it is what it is, right? So in this case, I just have to do a direct assignment. Or you know what? I already have this tightly coupled, right? So what if we just do... Oh, we have to make it contextual to position, no? I can't just overwrite y, transform. Write a function, overwrite y, have it take in a transform, and then do stuff on it, because it's ambiguous as to whether or not I want to modify position or translation. And I would have to specify overwrite y, position, and at that point, I may as well just do the regular syntax and just do transform.position. You know what I'm saying? Like at a certain point, might as well just do this. The only thing I don't know is what Z position I should be using. I'm assuming just slightly forward should be fine, but I actually don't know. So let's just find out. Oh, someone's not happy. Why are you not happy? Overwrite. Oh, because it's ambiguous, because I have this overload. Yeah, you're gone. You're gone. Or I remove this operator, and we're all going to be happy. Wait. Why do I have a... Wait a second. Why do I have a vector 3... Why do I have a function called overwrite y that takes in a vector, but also takes in a vector? Oh, I guess... Okay, it's for the sake of laziness. Never mind, I'm not going to question myself. Let's just run it. Happy day off. Thank you, Tamerka. Oh, it's talking about your big day, 9 to 5? Yeah, I mean, it's not... I started late. We're actually starting at 11, and we're going to see how far we go. Maybe, guys, I should just make this a stream where we finish the game all in one shot today. Maybe that's just what we do. And, ooh. I don't know where the asteroids are, so... That's not good. I'm doing a direct assignment. Oh, why? No, I need to use Z. What am I thinking? Yeah, they put the MP3 files on a USB and they do play when plugged into the PS5. Only just 3-point USB and they can get extremely hot. Yeah, I have a PS... Oh, it's for your PS5. That's a different story. I'm using USB for my PS3. I'm not seeing any of the asteroids. I don't know where they've gone, and that's kind of terrifying me. Not really terrifying. But it means I probably have some value drastically wrong. It's okay, we'll figure it out. So what's going on here, Mr. Asteroids? I'm assuming that's you down there. But that only makes sense if there is like a Y offset. Did it not recompile? Did you not recompile? I'm using KT Strawberries, Gorgeous. Or Gorgeous. No, I see Geo. Yeah, I hope you're doing good, Kieran. Hopefully all is well, and you're, well, last time we talked, you're going through a whole Odin programming arc. Okay, here they are. I want to see if they have the actual, is there a Z fight situation now? Come on. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Z fight? No Z fighting. Perfect. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. So the flying is very direct now because I've changed how we interpolate. I think that probably affects how we display the engine stats in the garage. So if I go to here, yeah, you see like a huge blip there. Yeah, because the engine is much more, way more. So here's the thing, right? I can keep it that way, or I can add another thing where we have you have the ability to customize the visual of your ship, like the hull, and it's just a cosmetic thing. But what if we gave them weight, and that affected yeah, we have a thing here for weight. So what if we use this weight and allow it to affect the dampening on the player? So let me look it up. Let me Oh, nice. They sound super good. Yeah, it's Geo. Kind of similar to George, but instead of it's Georgie. Okay. See, my frame of reference was Giorno Giovanna from this little historical documentary about the mafia called entitled JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Enums are good for impossible states being unpresent. Wait, what's going on? Enums? Oh, it's you, Tamerka. Tamerka, you and Draco have the same color for your user profile, so I'm like, I get confused. I'm like, wait, what are you talking about, Draco? I thought you were talking about your USB. Enums are good for impossible states being unrepresentable. Also, it helps with memory usage if lots of states are usually coupled. Okay. I mean, I like using enums for representing states. And you can get, depending on how many orthogonal things are affecting state. Actually, not orthogonal. Orthogonal is like a different, depending on different things, substates affecting global state. You can represent everything with the combinatorics of multiple enums for different state elements. I haven't done too much state machine stuff though. I've used things like stateless before to manage state and transitions and what's permitted and what's not permitted, but so we have machine and we have acceleration. This is the formula for acceleration where we have like the we sample. In fact, we should probably make this more readable. Because really, yeah, we're making this relative to, because we use delta time, and now that changes it to like percentage per second. So I multiply it by 100 since the normal value is from 0 to 1. So that's fine. And I think we're going to have a couple, another component to this, which is going to be weight. And I need to figure out how we're going to have weight factor into. So we have a current configuration, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, we have vehicle, we have the hull, and then we can grab weight from it. And we're going to have, what's the relationship we want to have here for acceleration and weight? Or I guess dampening, which is really what's affecting things. No, what is this? What is this? Oh, I want an A sprite. Okay. So as weight goes up, they're going to be inversely proportional. I want the speed of the lerp to target speed to go down. I think that's a safe bet. So we can do a simple thing and make this be like a, instead of just weight, make it a weight coefficient. And have it be an inversely proportional thing where it's like 1 divided by hull weight, so that as weight gets closer to 0, this approaches just 1. No, actually, no. What? What? Am I thinking about this correctly? So the bigger it is, the smaller it's going to be. Yeah, that's correct. With a caveat that this does not become less than 1. I'm pretty sure that should be correct. So then we have to start thinking about how much weight all this stuff has. And we're going to have to communicate that as well in our, for the engine, or for the hull as well. Enums do not help with memory at all. Where'd you hear that? I mean, it depends on the context of what you're talking about. Oh, so what's going on, Syndicate? Midday Cozy? What madness. I know, it's crazy. That's what Memorial Day does to you. It's, you know, today it was C# Syndicate. We're actually, so as we talked at the top of the stream, only the VOD people probably heard this. We had a poll about what I was going to do today on my 9 to 5 work day, and that even though the ASCII engine came in very close in second, the people want me to finish the dang game. Where's the game, Cozy? So we're gonna be finishing the game today, or at least not finishing it, but probably getting as close as possible to finishing it as we can. But yeah, for state information, I like enums. I mean, they're very small. Like, they're very small, discrete things for representing stuff. Like, there's people who use objects to represent or encapsulate it within a separate object, and you end up having like a bunch of stuff get packed in there, which is kind of annoying to deal with. I mean, there's trade-offs for certain things. It depends. I guess it kind of depends on how much down the abstraction rabbit hole you want to go to and what abstraction you're going to be subscribing to. But it's a whole thing. When I'm doing my application logic, though, and dealing with transitions and everything, I just use discrete enums for It's both state and substates and all that. Okay, so we have our weight coefficient. We have this going on. Beautiful. No, you're good, Syndicate. Honestly, Syndicate, we might actually do some C today too, but first let's see what we get, where we get with this. Target velocity. Is there anything else I need to do? I don't think so. I think we're good. So I think I need a. Oh, you know what? I also want to. If we're gonna do this, let me go to hull. We have a thing for description. Yeah, we have this. There's a reason I'm doing this. It's a dumb reason, but it's a reason nonetheless. Actually, no, it's not. It's actually kind of terrible. I probably should refactor my text rendering to actually support new line characters. We'll see. Come on. Hopefully you guys are having a good Memorial Day. Oh my goodness. Oh wait, I should probably update, we're probably having some... We're not. That's weird. We should be having some errors. So while this loads, I'm gonna go check out our engines. And then we have the Raptor. Do you have your weight specified here? No, that's engine. I'm looking for hull. Gotcha. Okay. So your weight is 0. We're gonna change that. You're gonna be like 3 hundo pounds, I think. Honestly, because the numerator for here is going to dictate where kind of where like the bounds for stuff. I'm in the wrong place. I'm going to player. I don't know why I'm struggling to visualize this in my mind. This is usually super easy, but... Okay, so... It's gonna be 1. Okay, I can see it now. So I'm probably gonna want to change this to be like some kind of... Because the point where weight doesn't affect... or where weight results in like in fact, I should do like a clamp. Or... maybe a max function. No. Also, is this going to be for integers? I might have to do math F. Or actually, no, maybe I want to do a math max in the numerator. Hmm. Use obscure units of measurements for lulls. Dude, why even use obscure units of measurements? Just make our own, dude. This vehicle roughly weighs 6 gubbles. Yeah, dude. Yeah, man. My vehicle runs at 6 thrubles per borp. Oh, you don't know about thrubles per borp? Actually, it's kind of fun. Like when you look at like what the derivative of like position is velocity, and then the derivative of velocity is acceleration, and you can just keep going through that, and you eventually get to stuff like jerk and whatnot. I forgot. There's like a whole bunch of there's like levels to this. There's like a whole displacement, velocity, acceleration, jerk. There's things beyond jerk though. That's a thing. Is it called a jostle maybe? Yeah, velocity. Okay, position, velocity, acceleration, jerk, snap, a jounce. Guys, let's talk about the vehicle's jounce, and a crackle and a pop. That's pretty fun. Do you know that a byte is not always 8 bits? Yeah, it's terrible. Well, I mean, it depends on what you're talking about, right? Like as far as like language specifications and even like address space for certain OSs, it wasn't standardized because things used to be different back in the day. Nowadays, things have kind of like settled down, but it's like part of the reason why the integer a size for an integer isn't specified for isn't like a part of the hard specifications for like C compilation or C++ by extension. Yeah, it's pretty wild though. That's why I just use explicit types. Or at least I prefer using it. I don't know, I guess there's some places where it's just you just don't care. Oh, here you go. Should probably have a gear thing, but yeah, there's commands for specific stuff. I'm trying to think through this though. Where X is the weight, the possibility of weight, then this is going to go down as it goes up. That's exactly what I want. The numerator, though, is what I'm thinking about. Because I'm thinking, like, if I have an average, let's say, like, set this to 100, right? As it goes up beyond that, you know what? I'm not gonna try to visualize it mentally. We're just gonna open up Desmos and play around with the different possibilities we have here. So we're gonna have like n equals like 100, and then we're gonna do n divided by, I don't know, x. Y equals n divided by x. And then it goes down like how I mentioned, and then stop. What are you? Where did this come from? I didn't ask for this. Every time I middle click, it does that. I remember this. I don't know why this is a thing. Alright, anyways. And adjusting this is going to change how tight it is and where the point of like, where does things equal 1? It moves further where this reaches 1. Yeah, further up. So as we move this down, the position where acceleration reaches 1 gets further back. I think I want this to be something that's further up. So I think, yeah, using 100 is fine. I might make a constant of this. Make target weight or weight or something. Okay, I think this works. I think that's going to do what I want it to do. And we can go back here, and I'm going to start assigning values for this stuff. So maybe like the truck one to actually be like 400 pounds or something. And then maybe the default one is going to be like, maybe 100's too big. Maybe I'll make it lower. Anyways, though, this one's going to be like, I think, probably 200. And then maybe we'll have some other ones that are super lean and light. That are like nanofiber or something. You can use pragmas to control compiler types and type depths. Yep. Actually, the types are defined by what's called the ABI, Application Binary Interface. It's undesirable to use uint32, etc. You should use the natural bit width of the processor. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why the post-processing is not working here. Yeah, and now acceleration feels less super jerky because now we have another component affecting our acceleration profile, which is the weight. And did I imagine? Let's go back here. If we go, no, not go back to gameplay. We go here, go to the garage, go to the engine, or not the engine, we're gonna go to the hull. We select this one. Go here. Yeah, I think it's gonna take a while to, yeah, you see it takes a while, there's a lot of inertia now. We need to update this so that the visual gets updated correctly, but yeah, you can feel the weight. But by extension, like, it also has a higher amount of health, so it's more durable. And maybe we'll have like an ultra expensive vehicle who like has low weight, high durability, and it just costs like the GDP of a small country to purchase. I also want to have some vehicles that maybe have a really, like, they take a long time to reach peak acceleration, but they're also super duper fast. Like they have a super high top speed. So it takes a while for you to get to max speed, but then once you get there, you can just kind of cruise and hold it for the entirety of the time. But then if you mess up, then you have to go through the process of like building back up your momentum. Okay, so far I'm kind of happy with this. Maybe I might move our target's center weight. Like this is honestly like the lowest weight. Maybe have a lowest weight of like 50. That'll be the ultra high-end top model that only takes up about 50 pounds or something. I bet incrementing int 8 is not much slower than incrementing 32. Yeah, no idea, to be honest. I think you guys are working at we're discussing at a level beyond what I'm beyond what I work in normally. Oh yeah, it's taking a while to speed up. You can feel the weight. I'm gonna probably redo the engine or the ignition back there too. I want the speed at which it updates to be much more. Oh my goodness, dude, this is like unwieldy. Once it gets going. All right, let me deal with the side border though, because I don't like the way it looks. So I'm gonna do a sprite for that. It's gonna be a 32 by 32 sprite, I believe, and nothing too fancy. Just something that communicates the idea, hey, don't touch this wall. It is not meant for you. It's gonna be a block that's whole purpose is just to dissuade people from touching it. It does not like being touched. Okay, and then we're going to do symmetry options. Do that bad boy. Maybe for maximum contrast, we'll do this as well. Or maybe I should do like a do not enter sign. No, this is fine. Okay, we're not working on the ASCII engine today. We're going to be working on here. Within props. Why is it? Oh, that's player, not props. I don't know what to call it. Do not enter or just wall or something. I don't know. So for this area over here, where are you? I can see you somewhere. Here we go. So we're gonna do T wall. Or T. There we go. Drag and drop you on there. Drag and drop you on there. We're going to use our triplanar mapping thing. It could be unlit as well. I don't need a... Do I have an unlit triplanar mapping thing? If not, I might have to invent one. Which would be quite tragic. And then per pixel light, I guess. We can make it emissive. Side texture, top texture. Texture offset. Oh, I'm seeing it here. It's just affected by fog. Okay, do I not have a toggle for fog to disable that? I really should. And I have nothing for emissive here either. Okay. Let's edit this then. How are we gonna do this? Oh, perfect. We have no, that's a fragment. Nothing for fog there. Where are we applying this? So we have this thing going on here. Honestly, it might be even easier just to have a thing just to ignore this and just use the raw color. Maybe we'll add an emissive thing to this. I think we'll just do that. Yeah, we'll just do that. I'm not sure that's how you spell it. We're gonna find out now. You know what? If I'm gonna add this as a feature, yeah, that's not how we spell it. Instead of having a float that indicates the use of emissive, maybe I'll use a color and then use the alpha channel to indicate that. I don't know. I have no idea actually. Because then we can do like a whole color combination thing. Okay. No, I think yeah, I think we'll just use this for now. I think it'll be better just to have an authoritative thing that says, hey, we're going to be using this feature. It's a float. What's the issue here? Color base is a float 3. I guess it's expecting a float 4, and this is ambiguous. That should fix that. Okay, perfect. And okay, so that solves that problem. And I want to make this a Boolean. I forgot how you do that though. Oh, I guess you just do toggle. And that's it. I guess that's all there is to it. So then I can use bam, and yeah, we're good. We're good. Very nice. And let's make this not blurry. That's simple to do. Perfect. I don't almost want to make this semi-transparent, but that's fine for now. Spicy wall, yeah, big spicy wall. The triplanar doesn't map up perfectly, so maybe I can't use the triplanar. Maybe I don't want to. Maybe I shouldn't have something that requires tiling. Maybe I can make this feel like some kind of hologram or something. Or give it a scrolling effect so that you don't care that it's not lined correctly because it's a scrolling effect. I think that would require making a new shader though. I can't use my surface shader. I'd have to make a whole new thing for that. I mean, it's not the end of the world. I can make a variant of this. I can just yoink a lot of the same code for this specific shader. I'm sorry, what? Okay, there you go. Oh. Maybe this does tile fine. I still want to do a change to this because I'm not liking the wall. Okay, so now it's actually correct at this res, but I don't like it. Like this must be kind of like a staging area where it's like, all right, you're starting here. This is the area before you go into the next level. I don't know though. I'm not too convinced. Let's do tile mode both axes. What can we do? Maybe I can do like a interlace type thing. I could also do like a transparent shader so it doesn't seem as abrupt, but again, that would require a new shader for that. I'm sorry, I thought I made a brush out of this. Oh, because we have the symmetry mode going on. Yeah, now it should be fine. Let's just start with this. See how that looks. A little garish, I must say. A little garish. Let's do maybe fake fake transparency. And we're going to use, no, not lock alpha, copy alpha color. I'm sorry. Did I not select this? We're experimenting right now. Gotta eat. Yeah, you go eat, man. Enjoy your meal. Call it the no bad touch wall. Bad touch. Oh yeah, dude, you can see this crazy shimmering effect going on. I'd have to like up this up a little bit more. Twice the size. Also, again, is this like having some filtering going on? I don't know. You know what? We're going to make a shader for this, I think. That's just what we're going to do. Yeah, I think, or maybe we make like the level part of this staging area. I don't know. Jeez, dude, I'm like a feather. Yeah, I don't know. Like, what's the way you've seen hazards been depicted before? Like, warning hazard or something. Cause this seems a little too extreme, but I'm not quite convinced with any of the options I've considered so far. I think we're gonna use orange more than the purple. We can do like the warning things we had before and make it more physically based, but excuse me, I think we need to have more tiles to achieve that. This resolution I don't think works very good. Oh, let's see, actually. Let's do view both axes. I guess it could work. A little warning indicator. Like we've done elsewhere. It's just that the edges are not going to be nicely defined, which is kind of a bummer, dude. One, two, three, four, five. This is 5 wide. How well does this... You can get one stripe going, but I always know multiple is where things get wonky. 5 wide might not be the ideal. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. Da, da, da. If not, what I'm gonna do is just move this area to be part of the regular level, and just have something generated for the entrance area every time, so that the player consistently has enough runway to before entering the level properly. Yeah, this is all an effort to like make it so the player doesn't just, when they enter a new level at max speed, that they don't enter and crash head on into something. Like, the whole idea is to make this nice and enjoyable and make it feel like you have your momentum, that you're able to keep your momentum and the game's not going to unfairly rip that away from you. But that means there's some weird considerations we have to take into account. Whoa. Yeah, on my screen it looks crazy. Yeah, it's kind of assault. It feels like an assault on the eyes. Okay, what if you make all this transparent? Come on. as crazy. You know, I think I would tolerate that. I think I could tolerate that intro. Let's get into another area. Let's try to get to the end of the level first. Oh, come on. I think I might also move this indicator to be somewhere on the top. Because the buttons are going to be over here and your hands are going to be covering that for the most part, so... I'm going to move it to the horizontal, either top or bottom of the screen. It's not the most important thing, but it's nice to have that indicator visually. You know, I think I'm fine with this. I think I'm fine with this. I think at most, maybe I'll try adding like a dither pattern. So something perchance, like this. Let me just do a fill pattern. Oh, I guess that doesn't work as well on I guess that doesn't work as well on stripes. So, new idea. Vertical stripes. How does that look? Early stream? Yeah, Kate. Super early stream today. That pattern hurts to look at. Yep. I think you're talking about the earlier one. Yeah, this one isn't as drastic. Okay, cool. We also need to add some like game feel stuff, like when you hit things. I'm currently organizing my database with close to 1 billion data points. Jeez. That is nuts, dude. What do you mean organize? Are you processing it? Massaging them into new schemas? Let me go back here. You know, I think we're gonna do... I think what I'm gonna do... Because I don't want if the player is going slow, there's no need to set them so back. So I think... We have reset player. We have this negative 100. What I think we're going to do is multiply it by speed 0, 1, which I think is just total speed divided by vehicle engine max speed. So the faster you are, the further back you're going to go. But the slower you are, the less further back you're going to be. So... that way you're not always starting way back there in the beginning. If you're going slow, you can just go directly into the level as you are. Thank you, Kate. I'm glad you like the main menu. Yeah, that was a lot of pain to just get that going, and not a lot of pain, but just a lot of extra work that goes against the tools that Unity has provided for us. But I think it was worth it. And I think there's still much more work that needs to be done, but We're getting there little by little. Like, I need to add new data because I realized I was repeating some data I could just put into a new table. Ah, okay. Like, I had sectors in every... I had sectors in every stock data, but sectors never changed. So right now I'm creating a separate table for just S&P 500 sectors. Should save. Oh, that's true. That's true. Kind of made my job harder, but what can you do? Yeah, but you're saving. You're saving space. I mean, that's the reason why SQL. I'm assuming you're using SQL, like some kind of structured data organization thing. But that's why they have the whole idea of foreign keys and tables and all that stuff, right? I know audio's being weird too. I'm gonna change the music too. So much to do. Okay. Yep. I think this is gonna work. This works exactly how I have in mind. So I think we're good here. Okay, cool. So I think this is good. I think I'm also going to just create another, because I don't want the player to be able to escape maps, so I'm going to have like a thing. The beauty of triplanar mapping, I can just make a huge separate object, but it's still going to tile seamlessly with the other object we have there. Beautiful. Now I can duplicate it and move it up. Okay. Oh. That's fine. Yep, that works. I might have to make this bigger, honestly. But I need to figure out how big the level generations are. This is okay, though. I think you work with C#. Yeah, I do. Barnabas. Barnabas Solomon. Some biblical names you got going on there, man. QuestDB. Okay, cool. Thought about that after. Just work with SQL a lot less. Yeah, I haven't done too much SQL in a fat minute. Yeah, it's definitely brighter. I guess because we're working during the day as well. And I have windows open and stuff. That helps. I think I'm going to add some more elements in the foreground because it feels like it's just a static PNG in the background essentially. So I think I want to add more to this. Like perchance some world building stuff, like maybe some asteroids or maybe like bigger asteroids floating around in the background, or maybe some station that's in space. Yeah, when you're slow and you're building up inertia, it's like, ooh, super hard, super difficult. And then it gets so close and yeah, bam. Yep. Perfect. Oh my goodness, I spawned with a rock already like on top of me. That's not great. I need to address that. I think I'm gonna make a build and put it in the Discord today. Yeah, I did make that texture, Kate. I did that off stream. I wasn't planning to make it, but then little by little, it started coming together. Like I was just watching some videos and just doing some work on it, and I wanted something that was like temporary, but then it started getting better and better, and it's not quite done, but I think a lot of the ideas I want are there. At least for the actual galaxy, and then the elements are gonna be in the foreground. Yeah, all the sprite art in the game is it's something I've done. Also, we have to fix the tile resolution because for some reason the asteroid field tile is not. It's not using the correct filters. So I think 128 by 120 should fix it. Yeah, the 2D game looks so much better than the cylinder. Yeah, honestly, like I'm super happy I made that decision because like I don't think I would have been able to achieve any of these visuals on the Cylinder World one. Like maybe the tiles I could for sure have achieved that, but it would be a little bit more odd and inconsistent and wouldn't have made as much sense. But the backgrounds wouldn't have been visible at all like that. Okay, we have to do something. Even if speed is like very low, you still can't start at 0, so I guess we're gonna do this and then do like a math min operation. Negative, I don't know, 10 maybe? Or max actually, my bad. Oh, no. No. Max. That's what I need to use, max. Bruh, so early, the sun greetings to thee. Yeah, I know. Good to see you, man. Hopefully you have a good Memorial Day today. I'm sorry. Did this place me here? That shouldn't have happened. Yeah, look at that. I'm supposed to be further away. Yeah. Okay, maybe negative 10 is not enough. Maybe I have to do like 50. Cosmic and groovy. Yep, and I think we're gonna make another level today, and then I have the music for that, or it's not working. It's not working. Why are you not working? We're using them. Oh wait, negative max value. It's gonna. I'm dumb. It's not gonna work there. I should use a min function because that's the direction we're actually going in. Negative 10 should still be fine. Because 0 is bigger than negative 100 or negative 10. We're looking for min function here. That's why things were going awry. That's okay though. There we go. Much better. Much better. Yeah, look at the lighting on the little asteroids too. I'm very happy about it. Okay, cool. So we have that working. We have a couple things. I think I'm gonna work on the high score stuff too, to understand like how far a run has gone, and then store it and save it. I think we had like a high score thing, and if not, I have to make that. Game board. Where do we have this? It's gonna be in game data. Nope. goodness, come on. But in the morning, Chimera, it's good to see you, Chimera. Hope you're doing good today on Memorial Day. Okay, this is what we're gonna do. I'm just gonna use my keyboard because I trust that more than mouse gestures. Okay, loading and saving will happen later. All we're going to store in here, I think, is just going to be, I guess, a sorted list of what? And it's going to have, like, what? Date, time. It's going to be like a record. Is there any other related information that should be stored in here? Cannot resolve symbol sorted list. You are a liar, sir. And then what? Does it only support primitives? It does. I'm always doing good. That's good to hear, Chimera. Glad to have you here. Glad that your Memorial Day is going well. Oh, I need water. Local thrift stores having a 50% off today for Memorial Day. That sounds like fun, dude. That sounds like a good time. Oh, it's a Key Valley pear. Do I just save this as an unsorted thing and then sort it on runtime? I mean, it's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. I guess the question, do we save every single run you have? Or just save the ones that... I think we're just going to save like the top 10. Because sorting is super trivial for that number of entries. If that's the case, this is going to be fun, I think. I'm gonna do a triad, because then, like, if the record is not in the top 10, we're not gonna save it. Or maybe it could be an integer, because then we can if we add the record successfully, and it is in the top 10, we can have different visual indicators. Like, hey, maybe you get a bronze icon if it's like number 3 all-time record, or maybe it's like a trophy for gold for number 1, or you know, just a regular thing if it's below that. But yeah, I think this is gonna return that, and then -1 if it's not in the top 10. It kind of sucks though if it's not sorted. Maybe I should make like a... Maybe I should just make this a sorted list. And just have this be, But it's kind of redundant, because like in placement is just... it's just the... You know, like it's... Well, it's gonna be the score, I guess. So, but it's just kind of redundant. Nah, whatever. We'll use score. It's fine. It's fine. I don't think I've actually ever used a sorted list before. Is it indexable? I hope. So this is gonna be the case of like... Oh, there's a case where if it's like greater than all of it. Can I actually, I wonder, what's the API for this? Because I wonder if you can have a fixed size sorted list and have it, if it automatically like purges additional data. Like I might actually be implementing redundant functionality. Like, let's look at the constructors. If it has a constructor for like a fixed size, then this might be all we need. So you can make a new one, you add stuff to it. It's gonna be sorted based off string. Capacity of a sorted object is the number of elements a sorted list can hold. As elements are added to the sorted list, capacities automatically increase. Oh, that's okay. That's a deal breaker. It's automatically increase. Well, actually, I wonder. The capacity can be increased by calling. Can be decreased or setting the capacity property. Okay. That's a maximum upper bound. Does not allow duplicate keys. Oh, that's kind of... I don't know how I feel about that. I don't trust this to behave the way I want it to. Well, actually, because it doesn't allow multiple keys of the same amount. So I guess we have a design decision to make here. Do we want our scores to allow duplicates? So let's say you're really consistent. Do you want your top 10s to just be all your the scores, the runs that had the same score? Or do you want to have it be like unique ones? So like, this is your top 10 unique runs. Maybe I actually kind of prefer not having duplicates fill up the entire thing. Oh, what's up, Rocker? Or Rook? Can you change your name? Yeah, I got the day off though. Yeah, we're early today. Today's a nice early day. You know what? I think we're gonna do sorted. I'm out for a bit. I'll be back though. Of course, Syndicate. I mean, it's Memorial Day. Enjoy it. Brother. Yeah, I think we're gonna do the no duplicates route then, and have a set capacity of 10. You know, let's actually test this out first. So let's do this. Because documentation's one thing. Reality can be different, right? Let's try testing it for 12, right? And then we're going to do, I don't know, it doesn't really matter. Could be a string for all we care. Whoops. Super dumb. Okay. And then if sorted.count is greater than 10, Memorial Day is a U.S. holiday. It's splendid. Oh, it is? Oh, yeah, I forgot. You're in Canada, Syndicate. And probably most of the world, too. Well, most of the world, yes. Most of the world is not the U.S. But also, yeah, completely forgot about that. Hey, man. Every country's got troops, right? You gotta remember him. Operation Bad. Okay, so yes, it's not hard enforced. This is not hard. Well, actually, no. Yeah, it's only if it's greater than 10. So, yeah, I can't rely on this. I can't rely on sorted list. So we're going to do our own thing. I think what we're going to just do is have a fixed array. Where is it? Ah, here you are. So we're not going to do this. We're going to do a fixed size array. What are you building? I'm making a game, and right now I'm implementing the high score system so that your runs can be logged, and you can tell if your run was like a top 10 run or something, or a top 3 or whatever, and do some different display on that. And also have a UI that lets you see how well you've done in the past, and I guess compete against yourself. So I was thinking about using sorted lists for convenience, but sorted lists do not behave in the way I want them to. The size can change, and I don't want that. I want to have a hard enforced, like, you know, top 10 list. So we're just gonna do our own thing here. Though I'm realizing something, which is the fact that you have to wait. If we're gonna do a fixed allocation, I don't know if we're gonna worry too much about a fixed allocation thing, but we just have to have a way of indicating like this is actual. This is not dummy information. We could just use a comparison against default, I guess, and that'll be fine. Oh, do you not have do you have to implement comparison for you? I think that's probably what's going on. What? Oh, is it static? No, it's not overload. It's I always forget how you do this. I'm matching, yeah. Okay, I got it right. Do a recursive call? No. And then we can just do the most redundant thing ever, which is going to be, and then this should be fine. So now we can detect if this is default. And if it's default, then we can just return +1. So it'd be like first place or second place or whatever, right? And we're going to assign the provided new record to otherwise. Okay, what's going on here? Why can't I? Oh, my bad. So, empty slot. The other case I need to deal with is if it's greater than. So if record score is greater than or less than new record score. Now, why are we mad here? It's private? Oh, dude, working in... Oh, because it automatically makes it private. Understandable. Oh, you know what? We have to move things down, don't we? We have to move things down. So it's not enough to be like, hey, dude, we found the score. We have to actually propagate changes downward. Yeah, it's Rider with Vimotions. Also, let's go on a Psy. What keyboard are you using, by the way? I've been looking for something new as I might be starting a new job in a couple months. Let's go. Yeah, so this is what I'm using. I'm using the Ergodox. Python, no, we're using Rider. or C sharp storm. Also, what's going on, Lily? Perfect day for a daytime string. Yup, exactly. Gotta seize the day, right? Hey, what's going on, Domino? How you doing today? Open my calendar after checking my work shift. Wait, what happened? The American experience. Yeah, I wish we had more, people need more time off. What's going on, Andre? Oh, 1 second. Guys, it's okay to use, is it okay to use AI to find the sector for 503 stocks so I don't have to manually type out in Google what is X stocks GIC sector, then type it into insert stock statements? I don't know, man. I guess it's your prerogative. There is that temptation for like menial tasks and stuff like that. I don't know. For me, I'm just have that hard rule that I just don't want to use it at all. But I'm not gonna like enforce that on anyone else. Like I mentioned before, I'm not gonna say there's not utility in it. It's just all the other stuff that are bound up in it that bothers me. So propagate the changes, right? That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. And in fact, I'm going to set this to be -1. Slot. What did I set equal to -1? What is going on here? No, because it's going to be... The first time around it's going to be -1, but then it's assigned here. No, my bad. Higher slot, we're not going to continue out there. So that means that replacement happened. And then we're going to set the current slot to the previous slot. So data I equals I -1. And then continue on our way. That should just work. Except in the event that that we got a top score. No, but then again, even at first index, it's not going to go to this path because it's going to be -1. So we're still just going to hit here. We found a higher score stat. Record score is less than new record score. And then we're going to set the placement index to this, that. Oh, wait a second. We have to save the assignment till after we've moved everything down. Okay, I think we're good then. And And then I should probably document explicitly what's going on here. I don't know how to phrase this. That just seems like very ambiguous. Yeah, I don't think this alone is good enough for describing what this does. Cool. So I think we're good here. We'll deal with the writing later. It's gonna be the easy part. Let me catch up on chat. You've seen people use this keyboard before. Here's how it's different and how quickly you got used to it. I guess it's less so about quickness, right? It's more about posture and reducing strain on my hands for like, carpal tunnel. So in that regard, it's been very helpful, having my hands positioned away and helping with posture and all that. Quickness, it's kind of helped indirectly, just in that I had to learn how to type properly and use home row, and that's made me a faster typer just in general on all keyboards. But it did kind of force me to, because like I used to type in a very deranged way. Aside from that, I also like columnar aligned keys, so it's also very convenient as well for that. I think it's more so about convenience and less so speed. I'm actually not using that much custom bindings. Like the keyboard is largely the same as a regular keyboard, aside from like the thumb stuff, and even then it's not that crazy. So yeah, I think it's pretty nice, and it's not too crazy. There's like probably a few buttons that might be a little bit odd, but that's about it. Yeah, one someday. If you use Vi, you don't really need a mouse, but honestly, most devs don't go this hard. Yeah, a lot of people, like, it's not the end of the world for them. I like going fast, and I hate every time I have to touch the mouse, so I've gone out of my way to try to make it as possible as I can make it. Yeah, there's a sign there. And these references get cached. Oh, there's a whole thing I have to think about, don't I? Yeah, I think I actually do want to have these things be centralized. I'm going to change this to run records. And I think this is a general utility. The save data though should not be saved in this fashion. It should be actually like explicitly passed in and received from like the back end. I still got that old boomer two-finger typing style. My quirks got me pointer fingers flash, stepping across the board. I only type like at 75 words per minute, even while touch typing. Yeah, I'm not really that fast. Like I think I go like around 80 at most, or 90. That's why I said like it's kind of cool because Vim lets you. It gives you a lot of speed, but you don't actually have to type. Like you don't have to actually be a super fast typist like your professor who goes 200 words per minute. Like it's nice that I can navigate and do stuff without having to. Without actually needing that crazy speed. You see, like I suck, dude. No. Okay, we got faster today. But not triple digits. Not triple digits. But it helps. It helps though. But dude, I think like with Vim, like it does a lot of the heavy lifting, dude, for navigation and all that. Okay, so we have this. Don't need that. What we're gonna do. That's int. Okay, we got score. Why are you mad at me? Method, delegate, or event expected. What are you talking about? Oh, this is a property, not a function. Okay, perfect. Perfect. And then we have to have a constructor for deserialization purposes as well, I'm assuming. That's fine. We can just do stuff. It's pretty good, yep. You play piano? Kind of, but not really. I'm more of a guitar kind of guy. Andre. I can do some basic piano stuff, but nothing more than that. I do got my synthesizer over there. I'll top out like 10 less. It's around 80. Yeah, it's that's the thing, right? Like, even like with that pretty good score, like the ceiling for how fast people actually go is still way, way higher. And usually for someone who like types all day, you'd probably expect them to be much higher than where I'm at, but but yeah, you don't notice that, right? Because so much of the input isn't typing words, it's just navigating with Vim. Or i3. Do we need this? Yeah, we're not doing that. we're not doing that. It's not doing this. And you know what? We're gonna just. I'm thinking in terms of pounds. Okay. So, with this aside, I think, oh yeah, did I get rid of the test stuff? I think I did, right? Yeah, we're good. Yeah, applications, yeah. Okay, cool. So I guess now the next thing we need to do is go to the main menu and hook this up. I also have this to be set so when the player dies, so that, like, for example, where does the where's the coin pickup? Or just pickups, I think it's called. Where's the thing for pickup? Go away. There we go. Go and pick up. We do this whole publish. And then who's listening for this? Shop data. We receive it. Oh, that's kind of a bad idea. Is it? Where is the rum local stuff being stored? There's GameView UI, which is also listening for this. It increments the coin counts. Yep, okay, cool. So what I need to listen for is when the player dies, so that we can, like, register this to that save data. Game over. Pause disabled. And then we're going to do our registering of the run there. So we're going to do no. No. Collected coins. And you know what? We're gonna do this. Cool. So we generate this new coin count. And we have replacement, and then we'll do some different visuals based off of that. So, like, we can have a special thing be like, hey, congratulations, you got your score got you into the top 3, or, you know, it's a record one, and then, oh, you didn't make it to the top 10, so you suck, so GG's. So we'll do like gold, silver, bronze. For negative ones, we'll skip them explicitly, and then everything else. we'll do something for them. Cool. I'm making a top 10 score system for the game right now, so that on your runs you can see how well you did compared to your all-time records and go based off of that. So when you eventually die, you can have your score be on there. Something very simple, but still pretty cool. So by this point, when you go to the main menu, I'm going to have another button, so that, you know, like the way the main menu works, where you can go to different areas of your... I want to have a button that zooms in on this whiteboard, and the whiteboard is going to have your top 10 scores written down there. That's the main idea. I have to make a custom Sprite font set for that too, but that should be fine. What's good, dude? How you doing, YouTubius? Glad to have you back here again. Hope you're doing well. Remind to fire Nightbot for dropping the ball again. Yeah, Nightbot's been terrible. I think I'm just gonna make my own bot at some point. Maybe it won't be that bad. Perchance, perhaps. Oh, you haven't seen it yet? Yeah, it's coming together, dude. It's come together pretty freaking well. I'm very happy with it. I'm glad you dig it as well. Yeah, I need to figure out some more stuff, but I think I decided to go more with a space theme as opposed to like you're in a city theme. Just to stick with the idea of we're galactic travelers. One second, let me get some water, guys. Be right back. One second. Hope you don't mind as well, but I got myself a little snack. A little snackaroo. Alright. Any reason why you use that and not something more high-end? I enjoy it. It's nice. It's fun. It's different. And I have high-end monitors too, man. It's just fun to use it. Let's put on some music. Put on my CD player. The classic. What do you got for me today? Maybe I'll do some more active music today. Because this is very ambient. Which is cool. But, you know. Perchance, sometimes you want to have some... I love saying the word perchance lately. Maybe because of that meme. Is that a Walkman? Nah, it's just a CD player. It's not a OG original vintage one, but it works. Yeah, we have to do something here. Like display the score. Yeah, before I even do the display thing, I want to also have the game over look better. Health bar position. You have all these private vector. There has to be a place for this stuff, though. Hazard appearance, list hazard indicators. Maybe I'll hard code it actually. I don't know. Next. Oh, I can't make this a const, can I? Because the screen resolution can change, and screen resolution... Yeah, okay, we have to do something. We have to make this be like a computer thing. Which should effectively kind of act like a const, but I don't know. Maybe it'll be a property that's computed. So there's current screen resolution width divided by 2. That's going to get a center point. But really I want to have two columns that are centered to each other. So maybe what I actually need to do is you have the center point, and then we have to do an offset minus the half of it. Half of a half. So it would be minus this divided by 4. Okay, cool. Stop. Can I just do this? I can just do that. Perfect, then we're gonna do this. And then this is not a game over thing, this is just a general coordinate system. In fact, maybe I'll actually make a few properties for this. And then we can convert this to be like and the math should just be and that's a bit more simpler to digest than what we were doing before. One second. What's going on here? I expect you to have some vinyl records. Nah, I sadly don't. Prep for exams. Have a good stream. You have a good one, dude. Yeah, God bless, Andre. Have you changed your setup? Yeah, I've changed like the angle, Venerable, and have a green screen now and stuff. So a little bit different. A little bit different, but not too different. Not too different. Yeah, we're working in C#. YouTubius. Perfect. This only happens on transitions. So I have the freedom to actually move elements around at this stage. So once I've determined place, I can actually... Or actually, I should probably do this computation first. And then we're going to do... yeah, we'll do all this stuff first, actually. These are going to be activated. Let's see, what do I want to do? I know I have a utilities, but I don't think it's going to work the way I want it to. It's, I think I have them here somewhere. Slide, but it's actually going to be obscuring this underlying thing. Yeah, fade utilities. Which I believe is using unitasks. So I might just convert this to be a unitask instead of an enumerator. That might be more convenient, in all honesty, instead of starting a coroutine. Because then I can yield await that thing specifically. Yeah, I think I might just do that. And I could just do await, fade utilities, 0 to 1. Why am I not allowed to wait? Why are you being mad? Subscribe at 2. That's for shooting and dumping. I don't want to do that. All these are shooting and dumping. No, I don't want to. I want to do. Am I forgetting how you do this stuff? Alright, let me look at usages. I know I've used it somewhere else. Yeah, I should just be able to do... Oh, it's async. That's the keyword I need to use here. And what's the issue? I can't just use a normal unitask. I have to actually turn something. What's the issue here? What? What are you talking about? Oh, it has to be static? Is that what I'm seeing here? Maybe. That might be what's going on. No, that'll be... that doesn't make the problems go away. Well, everyone happy. I just noticed, is that a flip disk display clock? Yeah, it is. It's a flipping clock. It's going. You can even hear it. I'm not sure. It's kind of faint, but you can hear it when it's like clicking a little bit. Maybe usually when it's closer to going, but yep. You can see all the flappy parts behind it. I got it for Christmas. It was very nice. Hey, welcome back, man. Oh, so what's going on, dude? Hopefully you're doing well. Yep, they're pretty fun. Yeah, I enjoy them quite a bit. Yeah, I don't understand what's the issue here. It's not that. Like, the usage of it, I understand why that's wrong. Is it wrong because we never return? Oh, that's... Oh, it's because we use yield? That's why. We use yield. Okay. Problem fixed. And now we can just... I should be able to await this. What's your problem now? I do have to use async. Okay, we're good to go. Little snafu, but we're fine now. And then what's this? Component is this. What else is there? Duration in seconds. Good point. Probably like 0.5 seconds. 2 seconds. What else do I want to do? The loop action. This is what we're going to do. And final action. Nothing to do in the final action. Just continue on your merry way. So I'll just make this null. In fact, that's actually redundant. Cool. So what are we going to do here? We're going to be moving our score. Coin count container, yep. We're going to alert between current value and this will be our p value. P, and we're going to be alerting to our target, which is going to be, we have all this stuff here. I guess it's going to be... I don't want to keep allocating a new vector 3 for every single iteration. Score target is going to be equal to center column 1, center y 0. Perfect. And then we'll do the visual display stuff up here later. Let's just see if this works. Oh? Oh, right, yeah. I guess we can do that. But no, I want to do something a little bit more robust. Or maybe not, maybe it's fine. Maybe we just forget it, because it shouldn't be interrupted. I don't know, famous last words maybe. So let's die. And it's there now. Also, I think we're using the wrong position. It's not centered as well. That's another part of this score that we have to keep into account. It's not centered. Okay, so we do this whole thing. We're going to be using, and we have to scale it up as well. So, center Y, we're going to be using column 2. I don't know, maybe 3 times size. Oh, I didn't do the... Okay. I mean, it's supposed to be a vector 3, but... Actually, you know what? No. We're gonna use, we're gonna make this relative. Okay, that should be correct now. Again, this cannot be constant. Fantastic. Okay, run it. So it feels productive. So we die. That gets huge, but the offset's a little too big. Also, the score gets reset. I don't know why. Yeah, we clearly collected some values and numbers, but now they're gone. Or maybe they're off screen. Yeah, that could be a thing. 3 might be a little too big. And we have to have like some kind of offset as well. I don't know. Okay. That looks more reasonable. Though it's a little too quick. I don't even notice the, Yeah, it's like really quick. Maybe half a second's like too much. Or too small. Closer to a second, maybe? Okay, let's collect the score. Still too quick, dude. Let's go to the extreme. Okay, and we have to make the UI actually be dynamic and move with it. Am I crazy? Re-import. Run it. The score can keep changing. That's hilarious. Yeah. I feel like I'm crazy. I'm gonna keep my eye out on this. Because one Mississippi is not that quick. Yeah, it's like it jerks really quickly. It's as if it's like computing this all within a single frame instead of actually waiting and doing this task. It's a very strange duration in seconds, yeah. 1 second. Like, that should be really slow. So I feel like I'm doing something wrong with the way this is being scheduled. I'm doing game over and then forget. But too observable. Subscribe. I should make a utility for like keeping track of or like an overload that just takes a uni task and then does this to observable, subscribe, and then like only does that if your target iDisposable doesn't is null already. Yeah, maybe I'll do that actually. Oh, come on. Yeah, here we go. Okay, it's compiling. Let's see if it gets picked up. Disposable. Okay, I think this should be everything I need to do what I'm planning to do. Okay. I'm going to do dis equals. Oh, right, your unitask. So in this case, it'll be task, .observable.describe, and then course. And then all should be happy here, I believe. And then within here now, instead of doing this, we can just do no, not too observable. Okay, and that should do the thing I think I have in mind for this. Or rather, actually, is this doing it synchronously? That might be what's going on here, is it's doing it synchronously. Oh, you know what I need to do, actually? This is not going to be a unitask, it's going to be a func. Unitask. Do I have the right idea here? Am I going crazy? Bodocious task, even. Funky task. The funkiest of tasks. Especially super funky, because I'm not sure if it's actually, if I'm doing it right. That's the funkiest of tasks. That's how you know you're having fun. So we have this. We have this. Or do you forget? So that doesn't work for us. We can't forget about our problems. We have to solve them. We have to confront them. I'm cleaning up my workspace a little bit so I can not feel as encumbered. Oh my goodness, I just closed everything. I guess that's one way of dealing with that. This is the shop view, but we're actually not dealing with the shop view. We're actually dealing with game view. Yeah. Maybe we care too much. Maybe I shouldn't care. Maybe I should just do the thing, man. Be a rabble-rouser. Just do forget. The ambient track in the background, I'm pretty sure it's like, here we go. YouTube. I think it's like a Win95 ambience. I burned it to a CD, but it's from this guy. Yeah, Retro VX Ambient. So if you like this, check out this channel. Super good stuff. Oops. Yeah. I just have it burned onto this CD though, that's the thing. I might put on some more upbeat stuff for today. But we'll see. Alright, we just compiled. Yeah, I have a couple different CDs with different tracks on them. Okay, and it still happens instantaneously. I'm very much not happy with that. Oh, you know what? What's wrong? Is it wrong? No, it's not wrong, because we're waiting for, let's see here. We had fade 1 to 0. Yeah, and then we do a wait for end of frame. And this is duration in seconds. What is the issue here, though? I don't care about the naming rule. Yeah, so we iterate until that amount of time is elapsed. I guess it's going to be using the same delta time every single... If it's like... I don't know, this is weird. This is async unitask. And we just call forget on it. Am I just crazy? Am I just thinking that 1 second is not... is slower than it actually is? Maybe I'm just a crazy person, but I can't help but feel like I've done things right. Like, let's make this be like 10 seconds. Let's go crazy, guys. Let's go nuts, even. And just assume that maybe a second is faster than I think, but I highly doubt it. I think this async stuff is not happening asynchronously. It's happening synchronously. And that's a bad thing. That's a bad thing, dude. Hey, what's going on, Zero? Good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. Okay, let's see if 10 seconds is any better. Nope. Okay, so I'm clearly doing something very wrong. I'm using this component. We're waiting. Yep. And that's kind of wrong. The whole point of this is that we're not awaiting. So I'm scheduling this with forget. How else might I do this? Cancellation token, unitask. Well, that's a factory thing. Exception from result, lazy, async lazy. To coroutine? Are we just gonna we're gonna just do game over to coroutine? Do we just size up all this coroutine stuff just to end up making it a coroutine again? Have we gone full circle? Have we gone? That's so dumb. I bet it's gonna work right now. I bet it's gonna work. No, it didn't actually. Instantaneous. This is so weird, dude. This is so weird. Why are you being this way? Why are you breaking my heart like that? Is that Unity? Yeah, it is, Snipepalm. What you working on? I'm trying to get that game done. I'm responding to... Actually, no, I think I was going to do this anyways, but... The people have spoken on the poll. And although ASCII engine in C was close, we gotta finish the game, man. We gotta finish the game. I feel so close to like we're finishing the game. So close, dude. So close. But yet so far. Yeah, you couldn't make me suffer. The JavaScript didn't happen, man. The JavaScript didn't happen. The Omni-Man was in his office asking when it'll be done. Oh, that's scary. Project Manager Omni-Man? That is terrifying. Oh, why am I doing 1 to 0? It should be 0 to 1. I'm sorry, what? That's weird that it was working with the incorrect fade function. I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of really odd, and we're not gonna think about it. We're just not gonna think about it. We're not gonna think about it. 'Cause not thinking about it What? I could do that. I made it extend. I made it be an extension. That's crazy. Sometimes I discover things I did, and I'm like, dude, Past Me was so good, dude. What's the game about? I'll show you right now. It's a flying game. And right now I'm trying to get the whatchamacallit, this on game over to go to the right size. And now it's not working. But yeah, and you can customize your vehicle and stuff. I mean, I need to fix it and make it actually work. But, you know, it's an idea. She's coming together. A lot to fix though, but we're getting there. Like the fact that the vehicle is not showing up correctly here. That's okay. We had a vehicle weights today, so like that truck we just selected is like 500 pounds or something, and it takes a ton of time to build up the inertia to your max speed. Actually, I'm kind of curious. Let me try something. Let me swap out the engine for like the max one, the ridiculous stupid one. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. No one can live like this. No one can live like this, dude. Maybe if I slow down time, it's like a little bit more manageable, but like... Yeah, no. We gotta change that speed curve characteristic. At any speed, it's not manageable. Where's the Raptor? Yeah, we gotta fix that a little bit. That's a little not right. It's a little too extreme, man. Yeah, we're gonna add some what is it? No, not key. Yeah, you're gonna change right tangent is gonna be weighted, and left tangent's also gonna be weighted. No, left tangent is weighted, and right tangent. Okay, yeah, I got it right. I think. Curve more like this, I think. Seems more appropriate. Stop going off to infinity, dude. Or not infinity, but... Stop. Stop being weird, man. Okay, maybe not weighted. Oh, whatever. Oh my goodness. There you go. There you go. That seems more respectable. Alright, let's try that out again. Hey, what's going on, Minecraft Steve? Pretty cool menu. Thank you, man. Yeah, I really wanted to make everything super diegetic. I just think it's super cool to do that, man. And make it feel like you're actually in a place, souping up your vehicle. I'm not sure that curve is actually correct. It should be down. What? You're supposed to be at 0, dog. You're not at 0. You're like at. You're starting at like half. No, you're supposed to be. Yeah. Let's rectify that real quick. Oh, they were in the negatives already. Here's 0. And that is for the Raptor one. Okay, cool. Is that website yet? Nah. I'm still new to Unity. It just takes time, man. Sometimes you just gotta get exposed to certain things too. Honestly, just doing a bunch of different projects. Because, like, you start building tools for yourself that you can use in other projects, and it makes future projects super easy. Because you're not starting from 0, you're starting with what you've had already, what you've built, the tools you have. There's tools I'm using for this when I first started using Unity for the first time, like 6 years ago, and I just didn't like the way they handled sprite rendering, and I wanted to make it more like oh my goodness, oh my goodness. So this is the ultra inertia based one, so like right now it's taken forever to start building up any momentum. But once it starts going, oh yeah, you gotta, ooh, oh dude, that's ooh, you have like no inertia. It takes forever, man. It takes forever. I don't know who would even use this. I'm gonna leave it in though, because I think that'd be kind of fun to see how crazy people could go. Ah, he's scared. Time stop. Nope. Come on, get out, get out, get out. Come on, just go. Stop. So I'm using a vehicle with like a huge amount of weight. So that adds a lot of dampening. If I use a hull that's lighter, like the default one, I think this one. Yeah, this one, starter hull. It has a lower weight of, it's like what, 250? This one's like 400. So let's see how this one goes. A reasonable. No, so it's still having a hard time. And I have less health, so I'd kind of die instantly. Alright, so we have to do something here. Yeah, the Raptor can't be starting at 0. We gotta start you up at like, maybe at 10% or something. For you to be feasible for use. What's going on here? Yep. What do you mean, what OSP? Is it kind of hard, or will it have adjustments? What do you mean hard? Like doing games in Unity, or the game? Okay, that was some weird bugs we're having there. Oh yeah, we have to actually select the engine, right? And see how this works. Yeah, the curve seems better. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yeah, the Raptor is like insane. Especially with this one, it's like the weight's, it's 250 pounds, but it's like nothing to the Raptor. I have to like use time stop consistently to be able to like navigate this. I feel like a fly, dude. Okay, let's see how it works with an actual normal engine. Or a normal, or not a normal engine, but a hull that's heavier. Let's give that a try. Yep, the inertia's still... Maybe I should have weight have a bigger impact on this. Cause like, I mean, we're crashing, but this one has a lot of HP, so it doesn't matter, I guess, but... Jeez. Alright, let's make it even heavier, dude. Like, I want to start with the extremes, because then everything else can go down from there. This would be like 1,200 pounds. Hey, welcome back, Syndicate. Glad to have you. The game itself, yeah, so I think you can build the vehicle that feels best to you. That's the main idea here. So I'm using a starter one right now. But yeah, the idea is like you can use whatever abilities, whatever engine, and whatever hull fits what you want to do best. And as far as the game itself, I think it's not going to be that crazy. I mean, it's meant to be a casual game, right? Ah, so this one you can have it at a reasonable speed. You just have to like not hold down the gas the entire time. You have to like feather it. But you get the added bonus of like way more HP. It's like for this kind of vehicle, I guess I'd be using more time stop in order to get the best of both worlds. That's cool because you have like the music. Why is nothing attacking me right now? Oh, there's hazards. Dude, this feels so much easier compared to the other level with all the asteroids. Yeah, I have to make the areas less, What is this? Oh, it's the cave? Yeah, it's a cave stage, but it's using the wrong display assets. Ah, okay, that's an easy fix. Actually, no. Why does the asteroid have... Wait, why did that happen? Asteroid belt. Crystal cavern. Beach makes sense. This makes sense. This makes sense. Huh. Maybe I'm just wrong. I don't know. I'm gonna call the asteroid one done. That one just works. I'm gonna put it back to normal weight so other levels can be showcased. This one though, the crystal world should still be... Yeah, the visuals are still there for the crystal cavern ones. I don't know why I was being weird. Very strange. This was the game I was waiting for. RYT. What's RYT? Silk Silly Mode. A setting where collisions make the most cartoonish boink nose. That sounds fantastic. You know what that reminds me of? There's that video of like westerns having funny sounds for pistols. And I found it to be super amusing last night. So maybe I'll just do that. Oh yeah, this one just dies in one hit. I need to give it a little bit more HP. Because this one's not great. I want to see if I can get to the Crystal Cavern one. I have to be careful though, because this one dies in one hit. But I want to see how this starter engine, how long it takes for it to get to the very end. Alright, I'm using the test end length. I need to make it longer, or restore it back to where it was before. And I want to add some enemies that pop up and follow the player and shoot hazards at them. That's another idea I need to work with. Like stuff that can come from behind. It's been 30 seconds, I think. There we go. I need to make some custom tiles for this one too. That's gonna be very quick. Instead of these. Okay. We're gonna expand the distance a little bit. I'm guessing RYT equals right. I guess so. Let me find that video syndicate, because I like it a lot. It was very... I've been watching a bunch of old shows and westerns. Let me see if I can find it. I think I posted an off topic. Yeah, here we go. So bizarre gun sounds from Les Tontons. Yep, that's how it sounds. That's how silencers sound. It's censoring, but your life. It sounds like a t-shirt gun. Yep, that's how that works. So that'll be the silly mode, I guess, with the bouncy sound collisions. 6 months ago, it was, dude. Yeah, ask edits. It's been a while, man. It's crazy how 3 weeks go by, super quick. Technically, it's only been like 54 days of work. So getting close to like 2 months of work. If we only count the days where I'm actually doing development and coding on it. But yeah, I need to get this done already, dude. It's amazing how feature creep works, though, because you just want to make, like, I'm not gonna. It's crazy. Like even the simplest of games, dude. Like if you want to juice it, kind of requires way more than you'd expect. Like the game I'm making in comparison, like took like 2 months, but that one was like way more simpler than what I'm doing here. Also, you went through like a little side quest of doing the 3D thing, making it like a 3D rotation world. So that was kind of just a bunch of sunk time, but whatever. Sorry, what did I miss while I was off tab and had stream muted? Don't worry about it. You missed nothing, man. That's even funnier than I was visioning. Yeah. What do you think? Making GTS 6 easier or hard? I think making GTS 6 is super easy. Super duper easy. You just take GTA 5 and then you change the number from 5 to 6. And you take some mod some person made and just apply it to the game and be like, yep, this is GTA 6, dude. Oh man. In the middle of the Bermuda Triangle, hidden in the geocache. Guys, GTA 6 actually came out in the 80s, and it's just locked away in Area 51. All of Rockstar games are just declassified, declassified documents and CDs from the government. What am I doing? I was doing something. I believe I was doing something. Right. I'm gonna do something very simple. Actually, no. We're still figuring out this thing. Why this doesn't want to work the way it's supposed to. So if I die, you should take 0.5 seconds, by the way, too. Just saying. And the value's supposed to go from 0 to 1. So it's actually not iterating. That's got to be what's happening. This isn't iterating. That's why this 1 to 0 appeared to work, because it was starting at the first value, but no, it iterated once, and then it's just kind of blocked. The reason this is blocked, though, I don't know. Yeah, if there's a blocking condition. There's no blocking condition for this. Elapsed time, duration seconds, loop action, invoke P, and then we do await for end of frame with the component. No idea why it's not working though. So what we're gonna do, I'm gonna step away from this for a second. I'm gonna do some assets real quick, because that seems way more simpler to do, and that's just something that needs to be done anyways. So we're gonna do that real quick. Super simple stuff. I want to make a asset set for the cave level. So I'm gonna yoink this, make a new one, same dimensions. I'm gonna do view. We're gonna do tile mode, both axes. Actually, no, I don't want both axes. What I want, I don't care about tile mode. What I do care about is the grid. So we're gonna show the grid. Which is gonna be in view, grid. Where is it? Where is it? Am I crazy? Okay, I have to do grid settings anyways, but oh, I guess that's it. Okay, so we have this like this level where there's like a cave. So we're gonna just do that real quick. I'm gonna outline roughly where the shapes of this should go. It's gonna be kind of like the rocks from that asteroid level as well, but slightly little different. Little different. And then I think we're gonna have that point be where things kind of loop. And I'm gonna have another area, and that's gonna be where we're gonna have the dark tones up here. I could do a color palette swap. I could do that. But I don't wanna. I wanna make something good, of high caliber and quality, with unique characteristics. The off-white hue. Eggshell white. Yeah, just something different, man. I want this game to make you feel like you're actually somewhere else. Somewhere different. Not the most important functional priorities, but I mean, hey, I want to make a game that I feel happy with. If I don't care about making something that I feel happy with, we could have got this done super quick, but no. Oh, dude. Maybe I should actually learn how to account for opportunity cost and all that. But it's okay. So, we have this. I almost want to add emissives to it too, like little gems embedded into it. What's an arrow to the knee? Oh no, not the arrow to the knee. Got my mom. 1 second. Hey mom, what's up? One second. Gotta grab some stuff. Be real quick. 1 second. Oh my goodness. Yes? Sure that is. Oh. Okay, we're done. All right, we back. Oh yeah. This game was currently 3D at first, but we decided it was better 2D. That is a thing that happened. Yeah, I do make some 3D games. There's a bigger one I have going on called Messy Mansion. That's a much more larger 3D world. I'm probably going to go back to working on that game after this one. Or at least that'll be the next Unity game I work on after this game. But I don't know, I kind of want to take a break. I really enjoy working in C. So I want to see if I can get back to do a game or two in that. Get my game engine to a little bit more of maturity, and then maybe bring it back from take it from an ASCII renderer and then convert it into like an actual engine that supports actual modern graphics APIs and stuff like that. I don't know, maybe I might just keep it software rendered. There's something really fun about having all shading logic be done in the CPU, but I don't know. At the same time, you kind of want to have some performance, right? Performance is it's kind of nice to have it. Man, Skyrim jokes are so old enough people don't get them anymore. Oh no, was that exactly what happened? I thought someone was joking. Roger. Is a ploy by Big Grammarly. ASCII game. I want to do the ASCII game, dude. The ASCII game is super fun. And I already have like so much stuff. It's gonna be weird because the ASCII game is gonna have some like. I'm thinking about having like almost HD assets for it, and like HD music and stuff. Like for pixel games, it's weird though, right? Because like, what kind of music do you use for an ASCII game? Like that seems almost like an oxymoron. Like if you're making an NES type game, then you know what kind of music the NES had. You know what kind of oscillators to use. You know what you're going to be using. Square waves, triangle waves, a noise channel and a DPCM channel, maybe. But for ASCII, like, there's no music in ASCII, right? Am I wrong? I'm pretty sure it wasn't. So it's like, alright, what do I do? Just throw in some HD music that I already made? Why not? Maybe that's just what we do, dude. You just say, screw it. I make the rules. Also, I'm thinking about what kind of game I want to make, because I feel like if there's a game I do want to make, but I feel like the ASCII presentation is such a specific vibe and feel that I almost feel like I'm not making the most of it by just shoving an idea I already have onto that presentation format. So I almost want to make a game that's more oriented around the idea of a terminal. And where that presentation makes a lot more sense. You feel me? Otherwise, it just feels like something that's just tacked on and doesn't have actual significance in terms of like it seems like an arbitrary thing, right? I don't know, but maybe the world needs some just arbitrary stuff, right? Or things that don't necessarily seem to make the most sense, but we just do it anyways. I mean, that'll be a first though, right? An actual terminal rendered based TR or ARPG. I mean, I can't think of many that actually have an action RPG element to it. Most of them are very static or turn based. Or the ones that call themselves ASCII games are actually just like are still rendering using OpenGL and all that, and they just have the presentation of ASCII, but it's actually not like it's not real. I'm not dogging on them. I mean that makes the most sense, but like I can't think of anything that's actually just purely that. I know Dwarf Fortress for a time was purely an ASCII based thing, but then they ended up switching to using actual graphics APIs and whatnot. And rendering with said APIs. So I think that'd be a kind of cool novelty. Okay. This seems alright to me. Okay, we could do that. Sprites, we're gonna rotate it. Rotate clockwise. You're gonna go right there. Also, I probably should have made a new layer for this, shouldn't I? Probably should have. We're gonna duplicate this. You're gonna be semi-transparent, and then this one is gonna be cool. No. We're in this one, we're locking the bottom one so we don't modify it by accident. Copy, paste it. Nope. Flip it, move it, put it right there. Okay, cool. Now we have to do the corners and then do the edge ones in here, and we're good to go with this stony looking thing. For me, with 50 pounds of silly dress up luggage. Like a luggage full of dress up stuff, or the luggage itself is dressed up? Toronto Convention Center next to Rogers Center. Oh yeah, because you went to that fun convention, right? Or the anime convention. I'm very tired of every public center becoming the RBC. Sequoia Bank public space. Wait, what's going on? Measuring distance by time and weighted by pounds. Man, just made some perfect rocks. Like, thank you, Kate. Tell your mom we said hi. I'll let her know that you guys said hi, and that you guys said Happy Memorial Day. Yeah, it's a thing. It's a thing over here. No, you're good. You're good. You're good. Yeah, I had that moment today where I was like, I said like, I kind of forgot that. Yeah, Memorial Day doesn't happen everywhere in the world, does it? That's not a thing. In some places. I'll let my mom know. And thanks, Kate. I'm glad you dig the rocks. Honestly, tile maps are probably the things I've done the most in my life as far as art is concerned. I've done so many of these things, dude. So it's something that has kind of become an autopilot thing for me. A lot of pixel art is just kind of autopilot for me at this point. I feel like I've gotten to the I've maxed out that skill tree. So I can kind of just autopilot it. Like with programming, it's very hard to estimate things, but with art, it's just kind of deterministic. Which is why, like, I don't stream art too much because it feels much more like a, it's a function input, right? You get X amount of time, you get X amount of output, or Y amount of output. This is something that's very gnarly or very different. Then, like, the brain comes online and we have to think a little bit more critically. I think for animations, I could think it requires me to be a bit more present and active. But I think when it comes to static stuff like these structures, it's usually fine. I'm gonna soften down this rock a little. Actually, you know what? I like the character this rock has, though I'm gonna make it be a little less pronounced. But yeah. I have so many. I have like a very old YouTube channel somewhere that has like some of my early Game Maker projects from back in the day. I'm gonna change this a little bit so it looks a smidgen different. Just a smidgen a little different. Okay, cool. There we go. Flip them. Maybe flip them once more. Oh yeah, it doesn't really make a difference, does it? Okay, this works for me though. Yeah, I'm not gonna complain about it. Maybe I'll extend this one out a little bit though. Also, I realize there's some of these that still have the old tiles next to them. So let me hide this. Yep. They're still alive. Goodbye. But yeah, programming tasks on the other hand, super hard for me to estimate. clearly, by that stream where we said we're gonna do this in three weeks. It's alright. I guess you get better at it little by little, the more projects you do. Honestly, I think it would have been as bad had I not decided to do the stupid 3D thing. I mean, it was cool, but also, that was terrible. That cost us so much. That was a bad trade, man. That was a bad deal. Never again. Okay, cool. Let's save this as the Crystal Cavern. Is it called the track wall or tile? This would be just called tile set. Cool. Make this be filled in. Bring these bad boys back in. Take a look. This will be a combination of some stuff. So I'm gonna yoink this, paste it, bring it over, like so. Get rid of this. Honestly, there should be one more. Did I not grab the whole thing? Okay, I guess we're just going to operate like that. And then I'm going to grab the top half of this one. Delete the top half of this one. Paste this. Bring it over. Again. Until she fits. Perfect. Then I'm going to yoink this, copy, paste, flip. Like so. I've maybe made a bit of a mistake because this should actually... That's alright. We'll figure it out. It's gonna be A-okay. And if it's not, that's okay too. Yeah, I think I need to select less. Like this amount I think is good. Nope. There we go. Bam. Bam. Perfect. We have our tile set. Good to go. Save it. Let's save it as a PNG. Oh, I did save it as a PNG. I am so diligent. I never would have thought. And we're going to go to our Crystal Cavern. We're going to swap out the tile set with T_tile set. Crystal Cavern. You're going to go. You're going to use the same thing as well. Because the broken tile set's just going to look like rock anyways. So that makes things a bit easier. And let's also make sure that this has the correct settings applied to it, because of course you have to do that. It's going to be 128, apply, go to game board, go to asteroid belt. Let's test out this. I'm going to make this have a probability of like 1,000. Save it, run it, let's see how it looks. W. Jabbercozy's diligence. Hey, look at it. We got the rocks. Ow. Still need to fix that. It's okay. We got the rocks going. Yeah, they look less blue. They look more green with the lighting combined. But I guess that's what happens when you mix blue and yellow, right? Oh, look how ominous it looks with the fire red. Oh, this is so good, man. Yeah, maybe I'll make the coins more... I don't know, maybe more white? Or maybe I'll keep it yellow. Oh, yeah. I'm happy with this. I need to make some specific hazards for this level, but we'll think about that as we get more levels done. It's taking about... Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness. We almost got there. So 50 seconds on the clock using the starter engine. I have music for this level too we need to get, but we'll get there eventually. And then we have the rocks, which look different on the moon, or whatever asteroid field we're in. Their asteroids are not popping up for some reason. And not only that, this is weird. We're in the asteroid stage, but we're not seeing... It's not using the level generation algorithm for that. Okay, that's an interesting bug. Let's see why that's the case. Let's see why it's not using the correct level generation there. Because it works when it's the first one, but... And it happens on the subsequent level generation. Select next level. Okay, we select the next level. Called the second one here. Play music, set background, using current level. Where does the generation happen? Fade out. Enter Speed Force. Clean up. This returns objects to the pool. Select next level. Set background. And then we do level generate, right? And then we do from here generate beach world is going to do the beach, asteroid, all that. Okay. So that makes sense so far. And you're using current level. And the correct assets too. So that's very strange. 1 second, that's my Discord. 1 second, guys. Hey, Bosnia boy, welcome to the Discord. Glad to have you here. One second. Okay, cool. Are these maps RDM? So they're what do you mean RDM? Like randomly generated, or? Because that's the question. Then it's like it's a bit. Some maps are, others are actually using pre-made levels. So it's a bit, and even the pre-made levels are kind of a compositing of different stages in the pipeline. Here's the thing I'm wondering though. Hey, good to see you, Tamerka. Welcome back. Like procedurally generated? Then yeah, some levels are, some others aren't. There's some levels like the asteroid field one where it's actually like designed. If I could find it. Yeah, so there's this one here. So I literally just designed things as an image, and then that's used for generating the level. So yellow is like the coins, and then the red is like the walls, and then I got bind stuff in different ways. And then since we have the digging mechanic, I'm adding pockets in places with tiles where there's actually a bunch of gold. So if you dig through a bunch of the level, there's a chance you might actually find like these pockets. So there's gonna be some levels that are randomly generated. There's others that are actually mapped, which is why I'm finding it odd that, and even the levels that are procedurally generated, there's different parameters that can be tweaked to make them a bit different. So if I can go to, the backgrounds work too. That's the other odd part. Like the appropriate backgrounds are being used. And this is also selection equals current index. Oh, what's happening there? Okay, so we select something, you do the random selection, and if the selection equals the already current one, we step to the next one and then assign this current level to that one instead. Otherwise, we do current level equals selection. I understand. Makes sense so far, and it seems to be working correctly too. Set background, okay. We publish that we're doing this, that we select a level, and then we open up a new thread to generate the actual level provided with the current level that was selected. And then here's where we have the difference in how they're generated. So like, for example, we have the beach. So for example, the beach level, it's simple. It just does a path generation function and that's it, right? It's a single stage operation. But something like the asteroid belt, it loads a level from the texture. But then on top of that, it populates it with evenly distributed asteroids across it. And of course, these functions have different parameters. So I can use the same function in different function, function in another level generation function and tweak it to have specific values and characteristics. Oh, what's going on, dude? I don't know anything about programming and making games. I had to join because it seems interesting to me. I always watch live, so I'm here out of curiosity. Oh, Bosnia boy. Welcome. You're in the right place then, man. Actually, I'll let Zero type first. While he does that, let me catch up in chat as well. It's finally a late night cozy stream for you. It's 16:13 here, but normally it's 2 or 3 a.m. for me when he's streaming. Yeah, it is. It's so crazy hot there. Sheesh. It's finally alright. Let's get it here, Tamerka. Okay. Level map. These are not being modified, right? They shouldn't be. They're in the right order. Let me actually inspect these fellers. So Beach World has the correct visual. Asteroid Belt has the correct stuff. Yeah, so far it makes sense. Nothing seems out of the blue here, out of order. Thank you, My Cinema Gaming. I'm glad you dig it, man. It's fun to use it. 1 second. I'm talking about the gym leader system we have. We haven't used that in a while. What do they call it? The questions and cool. The most Nightbot, yeah, the unpaid intern Nightbot. Yeah, but I guess being an unpaid intern is catching up to Nightbot because he doesn't always answer the questions. He doesn't always appear within a timely manner. So I don't know what's we might have to either get him paid or fire him and make a new bot in the image of Nightbot, except better and different because it's mine. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with this bug. This is a very weird issue. Then we go to the next level. 1 second. Toll-free call. Nope. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I don't want to answer. So how is this game, like, the visuals are correct. It's just this level itself is generated incorrectly. They have the correct visuals. They shouldn't be modified at all either. Is the fact that we're doing the generate level thing the issue? Because that's happening in a separate thread. Well, that'd be weird because we're modifying model. And level assets isn't being modified. And it's not like we're going to have, like, multiple things trying to access. Like, you should be able to have multiple reads. It's just writing that should not be multiple, right? But I don't do I require to have, like, a ref for this? Well, this is different because this is a struct type, or it's an array. It's something that's, like, not managed. I don't want it to copy by accident, by value. I want it to be just a pointer to that thing. So that's the reason I did ref. But through this? But maybe that's the case, man. Maybe I just have to actually explicitly... That's the only way I can see that failing. Because what can happen is, like, maybe it's getting, like, a... I don't know, it was null, you'd get a null reference. I was thinking maybe it's getting zeroed and they're generating the beach world since that's the first one. That'd be my hunch as to what's going wrong here. But no, we've accessed this before and it was fine. Something strange is happening. I feel it. Feels weird. Odd, even. Doesn't he explicitly pass in, like, the official type? Fade out music. Enter speed force. Clean up. What does cleanup do? We just empty the pool. and return view objects, or not view objects, but the objects back into the pool. Okay, that's not crazy. In fact, it's perfectly acceptable. So if that's not the problem here, then I would have to wager it's this for some reason. Current level. And this is level assets. So it's not like an index or something, it's actually... What's going on here? Yeah, I'm paid 2-0. Yes, you are 0. Well, the day this company actually gets out of the negative, we'll consider paying our interns. Maybe like in terms of cans of beans or something. Maybe we'll pay you that, let me find it. Let me find it. Oh, we're playing with fire right now. We're playing with Disney. This is how we're gonna pay our interns. With some nice, good old-fashioned bread. Oh my goodness, no. Look at that. Look at that. So much abundance, dude. I mean, that's not going to be their regular pay. That's going to be their Christmas bonus. Maybe if Cozy Having Games IPOs and gets a bunch of investors and stocks, then maybe you might get bread plus a little bit of beans. Maybe you'll get that, all right? All depends on the company's stock, right? I'm just saying this. You're not going to get your slice of bean until I'm able to afford to purchase a third home. Okay? So, until Mr. Cozy is able to purchase a third home in the Bahamas, you're not going to get another slice of bread and beans. Don't be ungrateful. Oh, what's next? You want you want an affordable wage? You want to be able to afford some water too? Brother. What do you think the sewer grates are for? What do you think what do you think gutters are for, dude? That's your free tier of water. What about the yacht? You're right, Syndicate. I need a yacht. So the third house and a yacht. Once we get there, then maybe you'll get a second slice of bread and make a sandwich. Cut night pots rations. The mouse is issuing cease and desist. Oh no, not the mouse. I get confused watching. It's okay, man. It's okay. I get confused watching other people work. It's just a thing that happens. Also, La Vegan, welcome to the Discord. The yacht. Oh, brother. I think the first paycheck I ever get from Cozy Cabin Games, I'm going to buy a jar of beans on stream. We're just going to eat on stream. That's how you know we're going to be living the good life. Yeah, am I crazy? Am I crazy? They want me to think I'm crazy. I'm not crazy. Level assets is a class. It's going to be a pass by value thing anyways. Are they not happy about like the async stuff? The fact it's on a different okay, this is what we're gonna do, just to like really eliminate all possibilities of wrongdoing. Instead of doing this, we're gonna do and then we're going to use texture 2D, because that's the only thing that is potentially important. Level map. Nothing else really matters as far as these algos are concerned. Oh, no, we need more things. We need the probability tables. That's the other thing. Oh. Okay, but it's 3 things. 3 things. That's not that bad. That's not that bad, right? That's not the end of the world. What is it? We have the texture 2D, we have bonus splits, entity probabilities. And they're just, are they just floats? A float array? What? Oh, because indices are, yeah. Oh my goodness. What a joyous day. This can be a float array. Get rid of this. Yeah, buddy. You'd love to see it. You're going to need a little bit more, though. You're also going to need a level map. So we're going to fix you real quick. Actually, do you even need... You don't even need this. Yeah, you don't need that. You just need Okay, beautiful. Actually, don't need this either. May want to have the probability table. It's probably still useful, but for now we're not going to do it. Instead, we're going to have the 2D. And then maybe a probability table. You don't even need this right now. So we're good there. Just don't even need that. Perfect. Now we just have to explicitly pass all that is required to generate a level in. I doubt this is the issue, but I just want to cover my bases, because why not? Visual. Probabilities. Actually, no. I think it's going to be... Is that how it works, or is it down here? Or actually... Level... Oh, hey. Yeah, we have to modify you as well, don't we? Okay, and then here we go. Done. Okay. Oh yeah. I've been watching your stream from time to time because I really like game development, so I thought it'd be nice to join your Discord too. Well, thank you, Livegan. I'm glad you're able to you join. I'm glad you watch in and you get to see some of the process of game development. I know it's probably not for everyone, but it's nice to hear that there's people who still find it enjoyable or at the very least curious to watch it. If you have questions, always feel free to ask too. When's the stream going to end? When is the stream going to end, by the way? No idea. Gotta go. I need to watch my favorite show to borrow some motivations for the hard tomorrow day and to hopefully finish this today on a good note. Let's go, Tamirka. Well, you have a good one and hope you enjoy your show. What's the difference between a chickpea and our garbanzo bean? I've never had a garbanzo bean on my face. Not my joke allegedly. Wait, what? I don't understand. A chickpea and a garbanzo bean. It's implying that you've had a chickpea on your face. What's a chickpea? I mean, I know it's a bean. 24-hour stream? No, don't say that. Don't you dare say. We're not gonna be here 24 hours. Maybe I'll break up the stream into 2 streams, one for the day and then one for the afternoon or something. Chickpea. Oh. not this one. No, we're not gonna update Firefox. Get out of here. Alright, let's try this out and see if it works. Hopefully it works fine. Hopefully I don't have to do references for everything. Let's use a really fast engine real quick. We're going to use this one. It's a little too fast. I actually have to slow it down with the truck. Ow. Wow, there's a lot of open space. Okay, yep, and it's wrong. It's wrong already. I can already tell it's wrong. It's wrong. Let me, it's weird, because it has the right assets. But the actual generation's wrong. Game board. Debug mode. What do you have for me here? What do you have for me to work with? And it's happening when there's a collision of a type, when we do the shuffling. It has the correct level, current level, which is the asteroid belt. And yet, are we modifying this on runtime at some point? Because it's happening on the valley collision. So, we have select next level, we have this choose thing, and then if the selection we made is equal to the previous one, we get a new index. Current level equals current assets. We index into it and then the item. So we index into this serialized weighted list probabilities. Okay. What's the issue? What is the issue here? Also, path radius is not used, but it's happening in this scenario. This scenario is where things go wrong. But it seems to be working because we have the asteroid one, right? It's the current level there. How is the visuals handled? Let's check that out. I mean, that's the part that's consistently working. Activated scenes. Yeah, we use that. We use the enum as a as a value type. Okay, so that makes sense. And then we have this gets invoked on level selected. I'm not sure what that does though. And why things are like there is a good reason something is has selected that, but maybe I should do that after. I guess it doesn't matter because it's happening async. It's the fact that this works too, so it's not. It works on the first couple tries. It's very strange. Very strange. I am quite confused about this. Also, we may have figured out the issue. This doesn't call await. It just calls fade out. Oh, forget though. So it happens independently. Never mind. I don't want to just do forget. I am perplexed. Quite perplexed. Okay, we'll just do this then. Well, it's a separate thread though. Ugh. So you can't reliably. I don't think log outs work like that. Or maybe it should actually. I think it's only exceptions where things get weird, but why not? Let's just try this. Oh my goodness, I did nested stuff. Okay, let's try this out. What's going on here? What's happening? He sounded unimpressed. About what? It's not actually a thing we can access. The mods can. Oh, what's going on? Oh, the mouse clip? Oh, it's a reference to the beans? I don't. What is going on? Dude, it's so working hard. Bean-based pea jokes, apparently. The bean joke. Oh, okay. Context has been reconstructed. I'm sorry, my brain. I think because we're doing a bunch, I think I just dump cache. Like, like every time I switch from stream to coding and coding just to the, or when I switch from coding to chat and chat to coding, I just like flush my cache of memory. So sometimes I have to go back and load it back from main memory. Or sometimes from disk. That's why we have this like names written down of certain people. Just because I forget. That's like main. That's actually reading from disk. Man. Brother. What is going on? Right, we're gonna regenerate stuff. See, like cache. Okay, there we go. It's recompiling scripts. Who's on the list? Just two people from a previous stream that I forgot who they were, so I wrote them down so I would not forget them. One's a Mexis and the other one's Ketchup, who is now known as Minecraft Steve. Minecraft Steve. No reference exception. Who cares? Okay, so let's see what this says so far. So that's the level gen that's happened. Perfect. Can we go faster? I need to make the, I don't know. For testing purposes, I just need to go fast. Alright, and again, we're checking again. Chris Camera 2. We're not going to collapse it. I just want to see the explicit structure of when and where. Ow. Even with time stop, I suck. Okay, so now we're in the asteroid level. So far there should have been... Oh my goodness! What's going on with the render target? What happened there? Okay, whatever. So we called this twice. Beat this level. Because we went first, press played, went to the menu, came back here again. That's fine. And requested generation of asteroid belt. And yet, do my eyes deceive me? But I am not seeing the asteroid belt be generated. I see a fundamentally different thing. This is fundamentally incorrect. And we do the switch statement for this. So it goes to asteroid belt. Go here. And load level from texture and then evenly distribute. This is just a different thing. That is so strange. It's not like there's a competition for it. No, it's just saying request generation of leveled asteroid belt at this align 60 right here. And the enum is right there. And there's breaks in between them, so it's not like they're accidentally going to something else. What in tarnation? Is it because I have this open, maybe? Like it's getting some kind of read-write violation or something? Yeah, I don't know what's going on with this render. Set render target. We're not doing anything with render buffers or anything like that. Or render. But yeah, that's weird. I don't know what's going on there. Okay. Let's just try this again, and let's add a little bit more explicitness. I'm gonna just have this be as an int. Gotta go fast, yeah, Sonic, man. We're going Sonic fast. I wonder, Sega wouldn't sue me if I were to use a sound effect for the rings. Okay. Moment of truth. Moment of truth. Moment of truth. Okay, fast. Go fast. Go fast. Very fast. Super fast. Out. Out. Yep, it's still wrong. And it says Astro Boy. What? What is going on? What is going on? Get is readable, can only be called from main thread. Okay, so there's an exception that's being thrown here. Okay, so this is this is what's going on. This is being how did it work the first time then? Oh, I guess the first time on load it's synchronous, it's not through a task. Oh. Well, that sucks. So I can't read the texture on a separate thread. That's what's happening here. So I wasn't crazy. The stuff was fine. Things are going wrong here because we can't read the texture on a separate thread. Texture 2D type. Here. Or actually, more accurately, here. We're not allowed to do this. Which means I would have to, like... Would locking work? Or no, I guess it's just not allowed at all. So... What are our options? I can take the texture data and load it into a data format that is perfectly fine to be read across threads. That is probably just what I'm going to do. It's not that crazy volume of information, so instead of taking a texture 2D, I'm going to have to do like some kind of a cache somewhere, binding the texture 2D to that format. Or, you know, maybe make my own text format and then have a way of converting textures to my specific format type and then use that to the separate thread. Oh, Unity, why must you do this to me? Do you guys know that if you look up disregard now in Google, it no longer shows the Oxford Dictionary description because they replace it with AI and it'll respond, understood, I'll ignore. Oh my goodness. Whoops, wrong word. Wrong spelling. What are people saying? Hey, the dictionary pops up here, but it doesn't do the thing anymore. That's funny. But that pops up. That's like the AI definition. I don't know. What's another word? How's that even possible? Because technology just trends towards worse and worse and worse. It's great. I can't think of a word. Brobdingnagian. Yep, and that produces it. But if we go back to disregard, you don't get anything. Alright, let's try Kagi now. Let's try Kagi. Oh, look at that! Look at that! Kagi off rip gives me the not AI produced definition of disregard.
Disregard.
Oh, beautiful. Splendid. Too loud? Bring it down.
Disregard.
Beautiful. Google could never. Google could never. Yeah, it also responds if you say not now, kitten. What? Wait, what are you saying, Rook? Wait, let's go to... Yeah, it's kind of funny. But I just realized, like, yeah, we just boiled a cup of water from the local family somewhere in Iowa or something to get this God boss. Oh, that's so dumb. Alright. That's really funny. Real, yep. If you uninstall Google and resort to sending letters if inquiry to your local college, you'll get better search results. Yeah, probably. Or just not now. I like not now kitten. Not now kitten whiskers. Add AI suffix. Oh, it's cool. I don't have to do that because I got Kagi. Kagi doesn't need to do that. There's a single button I press and it's done. I don't got no more. None of that business. It's good to go. Oh, we're gonna have a day today with Alright guys, we're gonna have, let's talk about this, because we're gonna enter some odd territory. Like, we can potentially open up a door, a nether realm portal. Okay? So, like, we could do the simple thing of having a PNG for levels, and then when we press start, when the game runs, it takes that and generates, like, our own format. And then profit, right? It's gonna work in the game. However, it means that when you ship the game, it's gonna have it's gonna have both the texture and then it's gonna generate this data, right? The other option is that we don't do that. And this is happening on, so again, the distinction here is that we create the PNG for level, run game, and then it converts to our format and then Prophet, right? The difference is that we're going to create the PNGs, convert to our format, and then run game. That means, but it's not going to be as simple then, right? Because it means that we create a PNG, but then have to go into the engine, press a button to convert it into our little tiny own format. But that means that I can probably get rid of the images from the game on builds. The thing is though, like, do I really want to do that? Do I really want to? It's not that much data to begin with. And this, like, if I go to that extent, I'd rather just make custom tooling at that point. Yeah, we're not going to do that. We're just going to go option A for now. I like this game, but we're not going to do custom tooling for it. Gonna need an audio clip of Cozy saying, "Not now, kittens." Oh no. What are you saying? Your mommy is a mama circle? At least according to the classic children-shaped songs. She's perfectly round like a pie. Your family includes a papa square, your cousin rectangle, and siblings. What? I mean, it sounds like it's something you read in elementary school. Oh, brother. Yeah, we're just going to do that. We're just going to make our own level format for this. I have to have something on that caches it, though. So we're just going to do that. It's fine. It's fine. So what's going to be our data format for this? Oh, I want to make it a class though, so we don't have pass. It's going to be like a reference thing. We're going to make it be a... and it's simply going to be like a... yeah, we're going to do just unrolled. It's going to be straight up just an array of E entity types. And that's it. It's going to be board height times yep. That's all there is going to be to it. I'm going to have to do a get pixel thing. And then nope. Simple core to index. Beautiful. Okay. This is not going to be a mono behavior. How many different module classes? Game module. That's all you are. Honestly, it doesn't even have to be, it just could be a thing. It doesn't have to be part of this whole ecosystem. It's just going to be a thing. We're going to take in... Also, you're going to contain like a dictionary. No, I'm right. I know I'm right. Don't you dare say I'm not right. I know I'm right. There we go. Okay, list. We do item chance, level assets. Okay. We're gonna have a thing for and then what we're going to do is levels for each, because I don't particularly care too much. And we're going to do a public static. Oh my goodness, I can't type. Stop! Okay. Yeah, level assets. There we go. We're going to do something here. Probably as simple as just doing a nested for loops. And probably just this. And then yeah. In fact, this shouldn't even take a level assets. It should just take a level or a texture 2D. And then the cool thing is I can go to here, to my level generation stuff. You're here somewhere, where are you? Level generators, cool. And where we do the level load stuff, this whole thing, we're just gonna massage this and move this somewhere else, or in fact maybe even like call this function, or just move it entirely. Level from texture, entity from texture. Yeah, because we have these read-only static stuff, entity from texture. Yeah, so we have this whole this thing already. So honestly, I might just leave this as is. Or actually just move it. Actually, no. Yeah, it's only relevant here, so we should just move it over there. texture is going to be. Okay. We're good there. And then lastly, we're just going to do calculate index. Sorry if I've got a little bit focused there, guys, but sometimes you just got to go, right? Return D. We're good to go. See from texture. Oh, this produces yeah. No. Close. So I'm gonna probably have a duplicate of this somewhere else. And it's gonna return yeah, change that to type. And then we can just replace this with the appropriate. Okay, we're good to go there. Okay, now we have our generate function. Perfect. And then for this, we can just do if right. Here we go. If dot texture. What does it use? What am I looking for? It's oh, item, and then level map equals null. We're just gonna return, not bother with it. Otherwise, we're going to add to the dictionary. No, not add range. And then finally, level data, generate. No, not box. Map. Okay, I think we're like good, man. I think we're good. I think we're good. Okay, rad. Cool. And then let's go to FNF application and add this. Hi. Yeah. Well, what's up? You need help? Yeah, I'll come up there then. Alright, be right back, guys. 1 second, y'all. Alright, we're back. Alright, what's going on here? I'm ready for the Scott Foreman Handbook for Rights, 4th edition, and it is interesting. Or I'm assuming he said reading. And it's interesting to see it say what's different about this edition and how they're including things about how electronics and multimedia have started to become commonplace. And it's from around 1996. Oh, that's wild. In my day, when we wanted bizarre rantings, we'd go visit the local unhoused. It's more environmentally friendly too. I just learned there seems to be a grandma emoji, but no grandpa emoji. Interesting. Oh, he realized the mute function was prudent this time. I didn't think it was that big of a deal last time, but you never know. Ever just hear a deranged rant and go, he's right, but they're out of line? In what context do you see that, dude? Also, what happened, Zero? Is there any weird clips from when you made Cooking Daddy? Probably somewhere. I don't know, though. Look this up. I am a triangle. Where's my mommy? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I want to know if I disappear, I can technically still hear you, but can't respond because the nap won. It's alright. You had a long day. So, I think I've implemented this stuff. I think we're actually just kind of good right now. Oh wait, no, we are not good. Because we have to pass in stuff. We can't read textures from another thread. So we have to do things a little bit different. So what I might do instead is pass in the get level data, and let's see if I can just call static stuff from here. No, not generate. We're going to be doing... Is this private? Oh, I made this private. I could try doing some sophisticated wrapper, but no, we're just going to access cache directly. And then just do... In fact, we're going to directly index into it with level map. We're going to do things in a very sloppy way, but who cares? And this time, you need entity from texture. Oh wait. So we're not gonna do this. We're not gonna do this whole. Actually, we already have. What am I doing? What am I doing? We have a function for this already. It's within data. That gets an E entity type, but I'll do another one called get entity. Or we do that whole same switch case statement, but Do I not have a function here that turns the enum into an entity? I could have sworn I did, but maybe I don't. Either way, we can do that pretty trivially. Trivial. By just doing... Yeah, this whole thing. Oh, there's a name collision, that's why. Texture. There's only like 3 types. Actually, is there even an entity from... Yeah, I could just do this. And then X and Y and just call it a day. Can I? Yeah, I can. And I will. Beautiful. And where are you unhappy? You're unhappy here because you're taking that data. Okay, this is very rough. But I think this should just work. Anushka, oh my goodness. Haven't seen you in a while. Welcome, dude. How you doing? Miss the emoji bombs. I'm sorry, Anushka. I have a hard time reading chat. I get so busy. I'm glad you like the setup, by the way. I try my best. But sometimes not enough. Alright, let me just customize stuff real quick. Oh, 1 second. I've done goofed. I forgot to do one thing. Oopsie. And that's the fact that the game board manager on Awake or start. You need to try building the table. It's probably a terrible place to make this happen, but oh well. There should be a list of weighted item chance of level assets. That's exactly what you want. And that's exactly what I'm given. So why are you being mean? Oh, current assets. That's a stupid name. It should be just assets. Whatever. These should just work. Let's see. Gotta sleep. Hey, you get some sleep. Feel exhausted after. Also, when the guitar stream, we need it. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see, Anushka. We'll see. I don't think I'll ever do just a guitar stream, but we shall see. Oh, come on. Okay, here we go. This is what I'm talking about. We did some streams though, Anuska, with music. It's just that I don't think you were there for that. But it exists somewhere, I think. Oh my goodness, dude. Why am I sucking? Oh. There we go. Okay, we fixed the bug, guys. We fixed the bug. The bug's gone. Okay, using that there is kind of terrible. Dude, the relative joystick has too much, like, variability for oddity, dude. Describes my style because I like to drink a lot. Oh my goodness. What was the music stream? What are you talking about? There's been a couple on the channel. There's been a couple music streams. Or more me but working on music. I use a bunch of guitar during those streams. It's been a while though. So what are we doing? 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 It works, right? It's not pretty. I probably want to do this a bit differently, but it works right now. Player placement, monitor bugs, and level gen thread bug. Get push berg, and on return to 2D. What is going on? Why are you not... Get, push, berg... No, not revival, return. Oh, this isn't the... Okay. I was in the wrong repository. I was in the sub repo. Beautiful. Would be so cool too. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how much people will be down with guitar. I don't even know that much songs. I know like a handful of songs. Guitar is mostly just a tool for like music production, you know? It's only a tool for just making music or for designing songs or composing songs. A little bit of coding, then literally making code songs too, and you keep on hiding it. On what? My voice? What do you mean I'm hiding my voice, Anuska? What do you mean? What do you mean I'm hiding my voice? Steampunk clock? Guy's kind of YouTubious. So there's at least two of us. Is there really? Oh no. Your singing voice? Okay, you know what? We'll do this. I'm working on a song for like the next game. And there's a story for the song. It's like a thing for a character. and kind of contextualizing the whole struggle of the game, I did some vocals for it just to like figure out what I'm gonna do with it, and there's still more things I need to change. But here's a little preview of it. I did some of the song on stream, but I didn't do the vocals by that point. Here, let me see if I can find it. Where do I have it? Is it V6? Do I have it on my Oh. Music. Originals. I think it's this one. Alright, so this is all you're gonna get. This is like the... Oh, my bad. I tried lowering down the volume. Oh well. Might be a little bit too loud for y'all.
Long forgotten love, do you still recall my name? Unrequited love, all the words that never could be.
Yeah, I'm not quite happy with it though. I need to fill this up with a B section, and then it's gonna bring back the theme. I need to re-record the trombone parts too.
Long forgotten love, do you still recall my name? Unrequited love, all the words that never could be.
So yeah, that's the part of the idea. At least that's a draft of it right now. That's gonna be for So the story for this game is that I'm still ironing out, and it's like a fairy tale kind of book where it's like Alice in Wonderland almost in terms of its presentation. But the whole idea is that for some reason this dude's wife has been frozen into stone, and he's been trying to find a way to like restore her, and a lot of time has passed, and even though, you know, he's grown older and his children are growing a bit too, and he wonders, even if he does save her or restore her from stone, is she going to remember who he was? You know, what state is she going to be in, right? And why is he even doing it? There's things for that, but that's one of the ideas I have in my idea book. And this can be one of the theme I'm going to use for like the trailer and main menu and stuff like that. Maybe without the vocal for the main menu. But for the trailer, yeah. Yeah, it's very jazzy, Kate. That was the vibe. Oh, thank you. Yeah, thank you, Syndicate and Niska. I don't know. I'm probably gonna. I'm still debating. I might get another vocalist to do the leads for me, but at the very least, I need to have something to see how the idea sounds, and figure out how it should be like what notes I want to have happen, right? And once things get finalized, then I can like get meet with the vocalist and get some lines recorded or something. But that's the most you're gonna see on stream. I'm not gonna sing on stream. Good, glad to have you here. Of course. Yeah, that's Zero. I thought you were a Niska for a second just from the emotes. Man. A great voice and you keep hiding it? I don't know, man. I feel very self-critical about my voice. I don't know. There's also like the timbre too. I'm not sure what kind of like style would work better for my vocals. No idea. Did I not commit this? I thought I did. I guess I didn't. But yeah, I'm excited because like there's a bunch of, so you don't see it on camera, right? But behind me there's a whiteboard with a bunch of papers with designs and concepts for that game idea, as well as for this game too. But you know, there's things you just gotta let cook in the oven for a little bit. Now I also have to think about, is it going to be a fun game as well? Even with this game, I've been realizing how hard it is to make a game that's actually fun. I'm not sure if I've achieved it yet. We're going to do a playtest sometime soon. Yeah, we need to do a playtest on this actually. Whoopsie, I didn't mean to do that. Come on, why do you gotta do this to me, man? Now I have to go here and do another project task. But yeah, as far as vocals go, we'll see. There's also the anime project we did last time. Yeah, playtest 0. I think the game's already in the state where I can do some playtests just to get some feedback from people. I want to keep it small though, so you know, if any of you guys want to do the playtest, just at me in Discord, and I think today I'll upload another build online and then send you guys a private link. It'll be a web version, not the application version. But I can also, there's a way to deploy it too through Google Play services, but in fact, it would be better. Because the thing I'm really concerned about is mobile, but we can test computer as well. Or I guess you guys can play the game on the web browser too, but that's a bit different, isn't it? A little bit different. Garage. Count me in? Alright, I'll add you 0. I'll send you the stuff. That's the word of the day, kids. The parts of your voice that makes you special, unique, and valuable as a singer. Uniformity is boring. That's true, that's true. That's true. Should be a little loud in the mix. Yeah, I kind of have a propensity to down mix my voice. I also need to find a trumpet player. I record the trombone because, you know, I can play it, but there's way more instruments I want to have in the song that I can't play. And I need to figure out something. And I don't want to use a VST or a plugin because it's going to sound artificial and canned. So I don't like that. I see the red cups. It's just water. It's just water. I don't drink alcohol. It's just water. Well, right now, nothing. It's empty. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. They're speaking French. I don't understand. I think everyone here. Well, maybe aside from you, Anuska, you're in Egypt last time I recall. Are you sure that's water or vodka? Dude, that'd kill me, dude. I can't vodka like that. We're gonna do the high score thing too, right? That's the idea. So we have the shot view. We need to have the high score thing. You know what we need to do before I even get to do that? We need to make a font for the board. T text What did I call it? Yeah, alpha digits and then... Yeah, they have this whole thing going on. Alpha digits and then alpha digit big. Yeah, I need to finish this dang gang though, cause I can't play I can't work on music until I get something done, dude. It's true, I can't. I simply cannot. Until this game is done diddeth, I cannot done do another done project until I done this project. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, Sonny? No way, you don't remember my ethnicity? What? My ex is Egyptian. Oh, I thought you said you were. Chinese cozy now. No. Not Chinese cozy. That's a different branch of Cozy Cabin Games. Then correct me. What is your ethnicity? You can still speak some French though, right? Either way, love what you said about the voice. Yeah, very poetic. It's possible to fail French. You could fail French, like in school or in life. That wouldn't surprise me. Okay, we're gonna do this. Actually, we have to do this anyway, because this is gonna be writing on a whiteboard. So we're gonna try to make this look handwritten. And in fact, I'm gonna make a new one of these. I'm gonna make it semi-transparent. And then, what is the resolution we're even working at, dude? Dog. Okay, how many? Let's count together, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4. I could just do. It's 8. It's 8. So you have 224 divided by 8. Grid cell. 224 divided by 8. And then, is it 8 again? We actually have to count for this one. 1, 2, 3. Am I counting? 1. This is messing with my head. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, that's 8 by 8. And it's what? 368 divided by 8? $368 divided by 8. 368 divided by 8. Splendid. And now we can do some handwriting and make this feel like... Now you guys are going to be able to forge my signature whenever someone data mines this game. I'll have to do some stuff. What's going on here? My channel is just poorly recorded karaoke. That sounds honestly fun. All of Canadian school would not learn French. They just pass you along even if you don't know anything. Wow. Oh, that's the context for why someone can fail French. Cozy Lily said she would playtest your amazing game and add, it's fun to write bug reports and break games on purpose. Beautiful. I'll add a Lily to the list. I'm just going to start... I'm going to go into the Discord and start just writing names without any kind of prompting. So we have Zero and Lily as volunteers for playtesting. Beautiful. Splendid even. Alright guys, welcome to the class on how to forge my signature. Here you'll be learning the amazing... Oh wait, first of all, I can't do this until I do the Wacom. The Wacom. Edit anyways, I don't care. Exit Wacom. Wacom. Woocam. Okay, can I Woocam? I can't Woocam. Why am I not Woocamming? Hey. Alright guys. Welcome to class. So first, to forge my signature, you gotta learn how to be left-handed. That's a crucial step of this. If you cannot be left-handed, then you're disqualified. You don't get the luxury of taking out auto loans or something in my in my name. A little bit wider. There we go. Nope. Also, we're not going to do dithering. Let's not do that. I don't want dithering. We're not going to do that. I'm simply just going to do, I don't know, size, and that's it. Oh, that's a little too big now. Okay, this all should be max transparency. Okay, here we go. It's forging time. So, you want to make things very claustrophobic and tight. Very uncomfortable. Honestly, this is a really good day for me, man. I'm writing pretty dang good. Look at that. Art that not a greateth font? Alright. Bam. Bam. That looks like a G. We're not going to do that. I see the font we have on the back, the segment display thing, and it just looks terrible. It just looks like a bad time. Oh, my mom did something. I'm gonna tell her I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you, Mom. What was that beep? That's my phone. It's very stress-inducing. That's why you need it. I don't watch sports. What sports you don't watch? All of them? Although I am Canadian, I like to stay out of drama, therefore I have no opinions on hockey teams. Oh my goodness. Also, hearts out in chat for Mom. Alright, I'll let my mom know that the people are proud of her too. And I'll let her know. I'll let you guys know what she says. E F and then G. Yeah, we're not gonna do any anti-aliasing. Anti-aliasing is for freaks. Weirdos who want to have smooth graphics. She says thank you. She said thank you to the stream people. As someone who can't make music or don't know, this is nice. Thank you, Rook. Or Rook. I appreciate it, man. Also, sorry, dude. I keep losing track of horizontal chat. So focus with the stream of info from the vertical chat. Okay, that's a really rough M. That's still pretty rough. gentle. Gentle, and then big, and then down. And we don't care. You can like randomly call someone. Wait, what happened? Cozy, just write your full name in a signature format. Alright guys, here's how we sign my name in the DMV. Alright. When I go to the DMV, I write my name like this. There you go. The Z doesn't look right. That Z don't look right. Oh yeah, no, my legal name isn't Cozy Cabin, it's Cozy Guy. There we go. That's my legal signature. Unfortunately, unfortunately, you know, now everyone's gonna be able to forge my signature and, I don't know, take out loans in my name. I was scared for half a second. I'm glad. A nose and an eye. Full name. Yep, that's my legal name. Yeah. Cozy Guy. Hello, buddy from Morocco. Good job, bro. Thank you, host name. Thank you from the land of not Morocco. Hope you're doing well today. And thanks for popping into our stream and hanging out. There's another chat that's going on the side, so if you see me addressing people who don't exist, they exist. They're just in another chat. They're in vertical land on the channel. I have a vertical and horizontal stream for the convenience of the people. Yeah, I need to write as if I don't care. I care too much. I'm respecting the boundaries too much. I have to. This is the writing of an engineer in game. They have to not care. Why? Oh, I still have some from this. I already got it. Exclamation marks. At. The cash money symbol. Cash money. That. Dude, should I just make my own font and use it for my code? Like my IDE? What is this? Wait, what is... Is that an ampersand? Is that how you do it? What? That's in the wrong way too. What is... It's okay. I'm just gonna pretend it's an ampersand. I'm assuming that's what it is. You know, maybe I should write my own text editor, guys. Like, why use Vim? When I can just use my own text editor and my own terrible font and my own You know, actually, you know what? I think I'm actually gonna make my own font for real. I think I'm just gonna do that. I've gone to the trouble of writing this. I might as well just do it. I like how I gave up with the @ symbol. I said, that's close enough. That's close enough. Alright, let's put this in the game. In the game. Game board. Props. Garage. Where's this shop? Or is it just garage? Gameplay, game data, concepts, fonts. Nope, not in that folder. Did I just actually put it in garage? Or... I guess I did. Where is the, This can't be it. There has to be... What is going on? Where is it? There's a place here. Is it home? Why did they organize this so terribly? Where am I? Who am I? I've done messed up, Ron. Yeah, screw it. It's just going here. Histogram. Yeah, it's just gonna go in here. It's gonna be called me font. Me.png. That's what we're gonna call it. Just me.png. And wait, it's in concepts? Why did I put it in concepts? What? What is wrong with me? Why did I do this? Alpha digit big. Was I high? Like, what is going on? Alright, I'm just gonna move this into the font folder. That seems more reasonable. Did I just miss the font folder and went to concepts by accident? And that's how we got to this place in life? Like, what is going on? Okay. Well, this is good to know. Let me catch up in chat. He's like to be called an uncle, so... Wait, what's going on? My arm? Your arm looks great today. You're talking about my arm? I use MS Paint as my text editor. That's a splendid. You're onto something. I should use MS Paint as my text editor. Hostnan. What's up, Hui Dai? We got in the golly, helly heck. Who's going to the golly, holly heck? Bro, the vibes coming out from that 90 screen is damn impossible. Bird sounds and pixels dancing around the screen, man. You got me. Let's go, host man. Or host name. I'm glad we got you, dude. I mean, a lot of this stuff, it's not as convenient as it may seem, but you know what? It's worth it, alright? To have a vibe and a space that feels cool, comfortable, and ultimately cozy. That's the goal here, man. That is the goal here today. Cozy, what's on your history tabs? Why does it keep coming up by history tabs? Where's my browser? Alright, here's my history. Here's my history tabs. That's bookmarks. History. Here you go. Here's I've been exposed. Discord, YouTube, Kaggy, Google, ill, disregard, bizarre gun sounds. Win95, Desmos, jerk physics. That's the only thing that sounds suspect is jerk physics. It's a physics thing. It's a physics thing. It's a derivative of it's a derivative of acceleration, right? Is that what you think? What else do you have in our history? What do you got here? Desmos, Instagram, X, Codeberg, January. I mean, it's mostly Same stuff. Instagram, X, Microsoft. Oh, it's for .net. Okay, someone was asking about that a long time ago. Yeah. It's too obscene. Sure. Totally, dude. It's a physics thing. He must have cleared it. I'm telling you, man. I'm innocent. I'm innocent, man. Alpha digit. Game data. Where is the font? Or text? Here we go, alpha digit. And there, what is their sprite count? 61 and it's 8. Where are you located? You're in the garage! I'm putting you back into fonts where you belong. And then we're gonna duplicate this one, but this time me. Oh, this requires material too, don't you? Oh yeah, you do. Oh yeah, you do. Okay, you're going into fonts as well. Fonts. Okay, we're gonna duplicate you. Okay, and this time you're just going to be using what is that? Okay, and then where's this texture at? You're going to fonts buddy, pal, comprende. And you're gonna be like 512 or something, I think. You should be good there. Perfect. We have our font set up. We're good. I think we can just send it, dude. We can start implementing. It took all that just to get to the starting line. Heading to work right now. Have fun, y'all. Full stream ahead. Yeah, man. You have a good one, dude. He cleared his history before streaming, I guess. No. The history's there. What do I gotta do? I gotta bring out... I have to go to the ISP and print it out. Print out my my report or record. I have seen his stream, and he is handsome. I agree. No. Genuinely, I don't know, man. I don't think my people are here for me, dude. They're here for the TV. They're here for this view, man. They're here for the vibes. Plus, it makes editing better. I hate editing my videos where my face is in it. I hate. It just. I don't know. It's just something weird, man. Like when you see your face a bunch, it just kind of. It's odd. Especially if you're editing a video, it takes a long time, so you're just staring at it and you're just hyper. You're like, oh my goodness. But it's just the TV. It's not my face. It's just a video. It's something different, separated from me. It's a whole new thing. Where is the I need to find something. Here. You. No. Stop. I'm selecting you. No. Why won't you let... Canvas. View. Description. That's exactly what I'm looking for. I'm gonna yoink you. And you're going to go somewhere. Pardon me. You're coming over here, buddy. I tell you what. Don't. I should have just made this quads instead of using the stupid screen world space canvas. I should have just done. Ooh, whoops! Didn't mean to move you. But yeah, I should have done that with this. Got another interview. Good luck, Draco. You have a good one, man. Print out your ISP. I like staring at your elbows. So how do you... What do you do with the elbow routine, doc? What are you talking about? Can you see my elbows? Can you even see it? Just like a second. Break a leg. Yeah, Draco. Break a leg, man. Hopefully you walk out there with 2 broken legs, dude. And a job. That sounds like a bad time, actually. I don't know, trade-offs, right? Trade alert. You get a job. You also get 2 broken legs. Like, instead of walking like this, your knees are gonna be bent like this. Oh, man. What are we doing? I need to make some shorts again, dude. I've been slacking on making shorts this past 2 weeks. Oh, man. Also, it's like outside of informative stuff, I don't know what to clip from streams. I don't know what people find interesting or funny or whatever. I don't understand the people. I'm debating really hard right now if I'm gonna keep using line renderers or if I'm gonna just say screw it. We're in this household, we use quad meshes and quad meshes only. It's very difficult. It's very difficult. Because they're spaced using... I understand why I'm doing it this way. It's because there's space in a very convenient fashion. And it's very easy to configure it. Because you have... What? Are they not spaced? Using What? Are you lying to me? You are! Hark! Wait, so I'm not using the vertical layout group or horizontal layout group for sizing this out? What's the point of doing this? Why did I do this? What happened? There's no way. Did it get removed? Is that why? Because I violated the... I violated the oath to keep it within the canvas render. No. It's there. What title? I guess not. I'm sorry, what? Does it... What? I've been... Wow. Are... What? What are you saying? What are you... What is going on here? What is going on here? Well, who... There's... Did I... Okay, you know what? I'm confused. I am confused. I'm confused. I don't know what's... How... Why? I'm just gonna... I'm just gonna... I'm just gonna copy this. I'm just gonna duplicate it, okay? We're just gonna... I'm gonna stop questioning. That's the problem I have, is I'm questioning and I want to understand and I'm assuming things are gonna be consistent and they're not. So instead of trying to order things, I'm just gonna, you know, when in Rome, walk like the Romans, right? Do as the Romans. I'm just gonna, it's gone. This is just gone. These are gone. Maybe that stays, I don't know. Raw image, that's gone. You are gonna be moved over here. My confusions are gonna stay confused. That's not changing. We're gonna remain confused for the time being. I will scroll this or scale this up. We're just gonna stop questioning. The problem here is thinking. We don't think, we stop thinking. That's what I need to do. I did something weird here. We're not gonna question past me. I totally had my reasons, right? We're not going to question the chain of command. That is past me. It is fine. I think. I don't know. We're going to see. We're going to find out. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I have to space these out. You mess it up. Why, why are you, what? You guys are fine, but you are not. Why are you not? Okay. Oh my goodness, they each have children. Why do you have children? Okay, we're just gonna get this line working first, and then we'll let them have children. This is, I'm okay. This is fine. Everything I've done so far is totally fine. This will be okay. Look at that. Doesn't that look like writing on a board now? Beautiful. You'll love to see it. Okay. So far, so good. I wonder if I have enough for... It's fine. This is fine. This is fine. It's totally fine. Oh my goodness, you have to use a horizontal layout group. The way I'm gonna do it the way I thought it should be done, but apparently I didn't think it should be done. Left. Why are we wrong? Why is everything wrong? I'm being stressed out right now. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna breathe. I'm breathing. Breathing is good for you. I like breathing. Breathing's fun. Gosh, I love breathing. Okay. And then spacing is 12.4. Okay, we're good. I'm happy. This is what happiness looks like. I don't think I could do a top 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It goes off board. Darn you, Dinkelberg. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. I'm fine. I'm so fine. I'm so fine. This is good. Super good, super good. I'm gonna make a script for this canvas. Oh, camera went out. Let me catch up in chat, my bad. What is a kilometer? It's contagious. America, I'm confusion. We're all confused, dude. What is a honeycomb? Is that a honeycomb that looks like zeros together? Either way, it looks cute. We will let them have children. Will this appear after stream and be lost like tears in the rain? It's not. The chat's actually saved in stream VODs. You can go back to the VOD and there's a button and you can see the stream chat. Everything is fine and normal. Why live chats don't stay? I think there's a feature where... Gosh, I love breathing. He also mentioned he likes breathing. That's true. I do like breathing. Also, let's go on Grandalizer. When are you releasing the game? Making the yellow box bigger? I'm probably going to be releasing the game probably like this month. Or not this month. It's almost June 30. I mean, hopefully end of this month, beginning of June. I mean, we're like 90% of the way there, I think. I just want to play test and get some people's feedback and then do the things needed to make the game actually fun. Or adjust it to be more fun. Because the game's already fun, right guys? Right guys? The game's already fun. Oh my, I got scared. I thought the computer froze. Okay, so what are we gonna do? We have a thing here called Sprite Text Render. You do something, apparently. I don't know what you do exactly, but you do something. Being saved. Maybe you can, because it's your channel. I don't know. You guys try it out on one of the VODs and let me know. I can always like export the stuff back out or do a parser or something so that they exist. That seems like a lot of information to store on YouTube. Maybe not a lot, but it's extra information to store on YouTube's part if they're not going to make it publicly accessible. Yeah, the only thing that's tricky is there's like two buttons that kind of look the same. If memory serves me correctly. Sprite texture. I have this flavor text there. That's funny. So we have a sprite text render for the description. I need to do something with this. Every time it sees a new line, it shall go to the next value. Set info. No, I'm not setting info. Alright, I'm going to take a break, guys. Maybe I'll do another stream tonight. But I want to grab some food, enjoy the outside, touch some grass while it still lives. And maybe tonight we'll do another stream. Perchance doing some more work on this to get it ready for a play test. Or maybe I will just do some Spyro or just some C-Dev. We shall see. But hey, thank you guys for popping in for some deving. Some morning deving. We got quite a bit done for 5 hours and 40 minutes. So we will be touching grass. And until next time, God bless and stay cozy. Bye-bye.